the differences in our society. Like,
please elaborate.
Apparently, it is possible to basically be like, even as an adult, he's like 23, but his parents have control over any bank accounts he could make legally because of the fact that he was diagnosed as autistic. And when he was 17, he signed a paper that waived his right to any
Financial sovereignty.
Yeah, he waived his right to financial sovereignty at 17, not even 18.
Whoa.
And
shouldn't that be illegal?
Yeah, but not in Denmark, apparently.
Are his parents terrible people?
I think they probably hope they have his best interests in mind, but my concern was that he has no incentive to actually go make money now.
Wow, good point.
Right?
He legally doesn't have to.
No, and like he legally, like whenever he does make money, his parents take it away, even though he's 23, and decide what he's allowed to spend it on.
You're right. He literally has no reason to ever do any work unless he enjoys it.
Yeah. And so I just feel like it's the idea of a system designed that way is it incentivizes. It's the same issue I have with salary. And we've had this discussion, right? It just incentivizes people to do as little as possible, like whatever they can get away with.
Yeah. As a matter of fact, what his situation, that's the extreme people use to defend against communism. They think everyone will become like your friend, and that's like the opposite, Yeah.
No, it's and this is extreme democracy apparently, but apparently in Denmark they treat autism like a serious mental disease, whereas like in my opinion,
moved to Denmark. I think I could pull off autistic.
Yeah, given that we both are at least on the spectrum. The problem is like there's no like definition of high functioning versus non-high functioning, right? That's the problem that I see in a lot of these cases is like it really that's
I'll
very
just be
different.
Myself, but more annoying. They'll probably flag me, I'm sure.
Yeah, but no, like then your family's responsible for you. I don't know. It's like he apparently lives in a village and the village like gets together and decides all this stuff. And I'm like, I mean, I'm sure I'm missing some context from what's really going on, but still, it was horrifying. All right, so let's see here. This is DnD or Fantasy Grounds.
On one hand, it would be nice to have security and not have to work. On the other hand, I do not trust my family with the task of not being idiots.
That's a good point.
In general.
If not working means I have to listen to my family, I think I'd rather cut my feet off.
Exactly.
Yeah, and that's my concern. I just feel like systems like try to develop in a way that's like healthy, but ultimately if you don't have the right incentives, you end up with a system that encourages it's about the rewards and incentives, right? So like you can expect altruistic behavior, but it doesn't necessarily make you have a limited audience that will provide that. And then there's always someone who'll take advantage of it too.
You just made me think now of a really great way to explain how my neurodivergence is hurt. I can actually look at someone and say, you're not motivating me enough to do this. Like, I just realize the reactions happening in their head, and I'll just speak it outside, like, literally. And they're like, so you're saying you're just not going to do it? I'm like, no, I'm not motivated.
Yeah. No, and like understanding that as like a literal reality makes us weird.
So then I have to figure out how to communicate.
I think also just being intelligent is just being able to think through it. But like a lot of people don't realize, or are like offended morally that people would make decisions based on incentives, right?
I had a meeting once with a department manager at my old company, and I actually tried to spell out for them how we were demotivating the entire department and it was going to destroy us from the inside out. And I eventually realized the response was, "We don't care."
Yeah. No, and
Like, I'm like, okay.
we're not saying you're wrong, but shut the fuck up.
Yeah, well, once they told me they don't care, I could stop pestering them. I'm like, oh, great, you've accepted my information. What you do with it is on you.
Exactly.
I don't control
I'm free
these
of this
decisions.
burden.
You do. That's why I wanted you to know.
Yeah. Well, because it's like, it's very confusing. It seems like they must not know, right?
I guess you and I are both lucky that we at least live in an age where we can recognize that the reason we're different is an actual difference and not like something wrong.
Yeah, like witches.
Exactly. Hold on. Mary did twice as much laundry this week as last week. She's being more efficient than a man. Witch! And she's like, I'm not being more. I have this device. If you can have it. Witch!
Like, device! I don't have that device, and I'm a man.
This demonic experiment. Going back to the incentives, though, there's a pretty good extra credits video about how the incentive system in politics is broken. It incentivizes putting the interests of your substituents above the needs of the people, and how it would be actually pretty easy to fix it if you just made a couple of tweaks to the system.
Oh, very much so. But then the people that want it to be broken the way it is now become very angry.
Yeah,
exactly.
And most the big problem we have is most people are very apathetic. So, yeah, with large quantities of apathy, it's hard to get the right people involved. All right, so Rex, you are in that group. Okay, Troa, you're in the group. Who else we got for tonight?
In what group?
Who all said they were coming? We had 6 people say.
Rex, are you there? I see you, but I can't hear you.
I'm here. I'm not talking.
That would help resolve the
I'm
reason
sorry,
we
I
can't
muted
hear
you by mistake.
You muted her?
Can you hear me now?
I've been able to hear you. Thanks for muting me.
Right. I meant that the other.
Well, she
That was
didn't,
not
she
the
didn't have you
intent.
muted. So we've answered
No,
that.
stupid. You can't hear me. That doesn't mean I can't hear you. I'm like, no, I'm not stupid. I'm just high.
Wait, does that mean that? Oh, you mute? Why did you mute me?
Late a couple nights ago, you were singing and it was distracting me from something I was doing, and I meant to unmute you after a minute, but I forgot because I was distracted.
That sounds horrifying.
I was singing. I didn't.
It was only meant as a temporary thing. I didn't mind. It was just distracting me from the specific thing I was doing.
Anymore.
No, really, it's not an issue. It was like a 1 minute long span of time where I just needed to not hear. Normally, it's fine. Seriously, girl, go on.
I totally relate. Like, that's how I would feel if I found out someone muted me while I was singing.
It wasn't because it was bad. It was because I was distracted.
But why were you distracted? Because you were bad? Someone has to be
so
bad.
Beautiful.
These are the
It was so
rules.
beautiful.
All right, here I've got
you
this.
couldn't pay attention to what you were doing.
A new pig ship up.
I think I was trying to remember something.
Move to tears. You couldn't see your work through the tears.
It was a series of bad decisions that ended in me muting somebody.
And it was clearly the wrong person to mute.
I didn't mean to mention I muted it. It's just my obsessive honesty. It slipped out. Rex, I didn't mean to hurt your feeling.
Listen, I am concocting an elaborate lie for you. You have to take it.
I was kidding about being hurt.
Oh man,
God.
this thing is highlighted. Ah man. Let's see here.
Why isn't everyone else in the game? Come on, bro.
What?
There was no announcement that the game started. I just clicked on it to see, and the game
We
is
are in the
started.
ground of fantasy.
I guess I should grab some food while I wait, since the food is ready, and I haven't eaten since 8 a.m. this morning. It has been 12 hours since I put food in my mouth. How am I still living?
I'm assuming you're spelling 8 a.m. as ATE, since that's the last time you ate.
Oh, I see your
Yeah,
pun.
yeah. I'm a punny
Okay.
guy. All right.
I made casserole. I should eat the casserole.
Send me some casserole.
I wish I could. It's pretty small casserole anyway. It's not like I used a tiny pan.
My friend brought me spicy peanut wings for my birthday, and they're super yummy, but I'm full now.
I want chicken tenders from fucking Fire Pit.
The new chicken tenders from Denny's are really good. Like, I can't believe it's Denny's. Like, it's really tasty.
Denny's has gotten an upgrade. It's like really surprising.
I agree that their food quality has gone up. I
wish
started-
could mystical Denny's, but alas, I live in the middle of nowhere.
That is very sad.
There are no Denny's?
There are no Denny's, there are no Wendy's, there are no IHOPs. What other popular restaurants are there that we don't have? Probably a lot. These are the ones I know. What?
Where exactly are you?
Are we streaming right now?
Yeah.
I should probably not
No,
say.
I didn't mean I meant like a geographical, global, non-specific area.
Very
Like-
far north. It's very cold, and there's very nothing here.
Alaska?
We super recently got a Domino's, and I'm disappointed that the pizza is not square. I thought it would be shaped like Domino's, but it isn't. It's
Why would
circular,
you- Where?
like every other
What?
pizza.
What? Like every other pizza?
I thought the Domino's pizza would be square. Why would you call your restaurant Domino's if the pizza isn't going to be square? I don't understand.
Oh, like domino shaped. That's funny.
I
Yeah.
hadn't really considered
Why
that.
wouldn't you seize advantage of that?
There's actually a mathematical formula that shows that the circular shape of the pizza, even inside the square box, holds more cheese than a square-shaped pizza in a square-shaped box.
Really? How's that?
Maybe
even make
it has to
sense?
do with circumference and height. They did something with like that with the donut with bagels too.
No, but
Does
that
a
doesn't
square
make
bagel
any
give you more
sense.
than round?
In the same box? In the same size box?
No. I'm thinking of bagels, not pizza.
Yeah.
What?
That's
Square-
just
there was a
because that's
square
because of the
bagel
height.
versus round bagel. And yeah, the
Oh,
height made the difference.
but we don't have a GameStop either, and I still see commercials for GameStop all the time. And I'm like, I can't shop there. Stop showing me these.
Don't shop there. They're super duper expensive, and whenever you trade something
And they're
in,
super expensive
scam
because
you.
they advertise to everywhere, even places that don't have fucking GameStops, apparently. All right, let's see here. I'm going to start the D&D call. You guys ready?
Sure.
Sure.
This is the D&D call. I thought you were going to make a fantastic sound.
Nice forehead.
Whoa.
It's the best
Why are the
forehead.
boxes? Why are the boxes all slidey? Weird.
How do you
Okay,
guys
you
like my
actually
sound?
moved your camera down. There we go.
There you go.
All right. Wait,
I'm like, I don't really want to look down there, but I am at your mercy.
Troa.
I see Tara.
Why
I see
Wait.
France. I see
can't I hear
Cannabis
Troa?
Comfort
Does he mute
Center.
himself?
That's a good question. Why can't I?
Because I wasn't pushing to talk, but I was talking.
Why
Yeah,
don't you make it so it's voice
it's
sensitive
fine.
to
It's
talk?
probably not a terrible idea to use push to talk as long as you remember.
Yeah. Well, but then if we stream any music or play any other sound, you guys might hear a reverberation. So I like
Yeah,
to.
he's not wearing headphones right now.
Yeah, the headphones will give me a headache if I wear them for too long, and this way I don't have to worry about how long we get.
Plus, it would make him a phone head. By the way, there's a thing to retweet. All right. For
What?
those
Going to
those
it.
who are on the stream, don't do it.
I said I'm going to it.
Oh, okay, I thought he
Where I
said don't do it.
stand.
I'm like, geez, you've had a. Are you a turncoat? You're usually the one who's like, you know, go for it, go for it. I'm like, what did I do to piss Rex off? She says, don't retweet.
Okay, I'm gonna grab some food super quick since we're
Sounds
starting
good.
and it takes a few minutes to get through the intro stuff.
Yep.
Okay.
And I'm playing Star Stable, so it's gonna be a minute before I get on there.
Really?
Yeah,
Really?
it's the Halloween event. Yeah,
Really?
yeah. You think I'm gonna change my answer? I'm not. Sky shark, where are those fucking sharks? Oh, that is where. Where are the shards?
It was like a sunbeam that was going down half of my screen, and I couldn't read anything.
All right,
And I
let's
was
see here.
slipping in between the shades, so I had to like stick the shade to the wall.
A dark beam, a dark beam.
Vanilla bean frappuccino with a healthy portion
of cats.
of
I believe that cats should be a part of everyone's diet of petting. My wife locked out the cat, my pet cat, this morning, and I came out of my office after some meetings, and she was very, very happy to see me. Also distraught, and I'm prow, 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 prow. And I let her in, and she followed me around the house, prow, prow, slightly more thankful. Yes, she's a cute cat. She's like very dog-like. That's one of the things I've enjoyed about that cat.
My cat screams. She doesn't meow anymore. She fucking just screams and wails. And
No, she tends to try and be like very kind. He's got a LaCroix crew. Okay, so we've got a couple people here. You retweeted? Nice. I will give
I didn't.
fellow 500 candy bucks.
I try to pretend I don't have a Twitter account, so retweeting something would shatter that illusion.
Well, you're always welcome to click on it and retweet, and then sulk back to the alternative reality in which you live. I'm okay. Okay, let's go to the roleplay channel.
I'm retweeting you right now.
That's amazing.
I have quote your tweetiness.
They're after the food.
All right, who wrote the summary last time?
Not I.
I think it was me.
Can you find it and read it off in your character's voice? Don't be grumpy.
See, to me, it's an extra potential to roleplay, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Who doesn't want to roleplay as their character?
Did we pin it or no?
I would hope so.
God,
Eric,
I hope someone
you
pinned
gotta
it.
be in Twitch chat for me to give you them Gandy bucks.
I am in Twitch. Ah, crud. Hold on, my top. I'm gonna need to choose a new push to talk. Give me a moment.
Oh, was it? Did you have one that closes things?
It's one of my mouse side buttons, and yeah.
I was like, it's Alt F4. That's how I push to talk. I don't know why I can't play any games with people though.
Wait.
Every time I try and talk to them, they leave.
Candy, when was the last time we played?
Like 2 weeks ago.
On the 3rd?
There we go. Nothing uses tilde.
A bit, yeah. Well, I mean, oh, like actual tilde or the little thingy thing next to the tilde?
Tilde, the upper left-hand corner on the keyboard. Nothing I have open should use that.
Oh
So
yeah, open certainly, but like
name is-
certain
Last time we played
games
on the
use it
3rd?
for sure. Maybe. Did you write something on the third?
No, Cassiopeia was the one to learn it last time then, because I found something and it wasn't pinned. We haven't pinned in like a month.
All right,
So
well, pin
I
it.
had to search. I don't have.
Get the power.
I don't have power.
Get the power. Finish your
Like you sure
quest.
Well, then upgrade
Finish
me.
your quest.
I love your
What
ducktail shirt.
quest? I don't
Stop.
have a quest.
Yes, you do. It was supposed
No,
to be
I
in
don't.
WoW. It was supposed to
No,
be in
it's
WoW.
Well,
You're
guess
too
what?
distracted with
Maybe-
ponies.
Ponies, what?
To
I
play
don't-
Star Stable constantly.
What's wrong?
She
Huh.
has a
What's wrong with
problem.
Star Stable?
You know, I probably should have
Oh,
imagined
no.
that was a game with ponies in it, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I imagined it was going to be like Stardew Valley beats that space game that I
No.
apparently play but don't actually.
All right. Let me
So,
read it
I
out.
can read it out.
All right, you
For
want to?
once,
Can you
my
do?
humble companion.
Oh no! You got to do it angrier. It's got to be
Angrier, what?
in character.
You want me to fucking okay, fine.
You got to
For
be
once,
Cass.
My humble companions didn't jump into Grace's place with a blade in hand. We spoke to those around town, acquired food and knowledge about the first key to getting off this smelly planet. And that's all he wrote.
Yeah. All right. So let's give a real
He
summary
seems
for
to
what
have
happened.
issues with how everything smells.
Yeah. I believe he may be one of those people who can smell too hard.
I'm surprised
also,
you didn't have a mental breakdown when I made a
I
cake
also
out of
feel
raw
like if I lived with 200 cats, I would have a lot of problems with smell too.
I've been in a house with someone that has like 20 cats, and that was
and it's
too bad.
bad.
of a
It's
smell.
bad. All right. So last time we the party woke up and you heard weird sounds outside the ship. Okay, and then when you guys went to investigate, there were people painting advertisements on the side of your pig ship for the shop across the street that was selling various pig-based products. Apparently, it turns out in the hundreds, if not more, years since the first time that the pig ship appeared, it's been a local legend, and that shop was cashing in on it. All right. So you guys went over and you negotiated for an exchange of goods for the branding rights. And so now you guys have the basically you can go to that shop and get free food anytime from the Piggly's. It's kind of like a barbecue house, right?
That's right. That's how we solved the problem that we didn't have any food.
Yeah, and then they also, because Luna really wanted a cake, they sent you guys up north to the cake the cake and car factory. All right. When you went to the cake and car factory, you negotiated to not only get a 5-layer cake for Shell, but you also acquired a giant cake that was like all the way to the ceiling, and it had to have a hoverboard type thing to move it. And you but the trade for that was that you promised that guy you would give him a ride in the ship to move the thing out of the area where it is. That way he has a more fair advantage over Piggly's. Okay. So the next morning he came over to cash in and get his ride. You guys had fed the ship the whole giant cake, and if you recall, the little feet started. They all went green, but the wings are red still. And what was the other part of the HUD? There were
We were missing something, the piece of energy the ship needed.
so
The heart.
the relic. Yeah. So you investigated. I think it was Necron investigated the slot discovered that it was like a magic relic that was required, and it's called the Heart of Swine. So turns out that the guy from the factory was good friends with an old lady who runs a variety shop, we'll say. And so you guys went over, woke her up, and I think
Someone found it in a book.
yeah.
Lunar did.
Yeah, I think
Oh yeah.
Shell discovered a picture of it in the book. And so when you guys were reading the book, you guys saw that it was a there was a cult. It was like the cult of Schwein that runs out of the local area. When you asked the lady about it, she's like, yeah, they run a weird church down the street. So that was where we left off. And that is also about the level of detail I would appreciate in our summaries if we could pull it off.
I'll try to do tonight.
Yeah, just so that we can be like... Luckily, it was a really fun session, so I had a pretty good memory for what we did. So let's pull up the map. Does anyone have any questions about what happened last time? Do you feel caught up?
The time before this, I had to write about the fact that we fought some monsters and made flesh cake. Was that an okay level of detail? Because I tried to include everything that my character could hypothetically comprehend.
Yeah, so what I would do is, like, you do your perspective, but then anything that your character doesn't know, you can always do a third-person perspective.
Oh, I could always put these brackets or something.
Yeah, exactly. Just so that if there's anything critical that you remember that you know would affect someone in the party, or helps us to keep track of the overall arch, like, just think about, like, ages ago. Oh, looks like Zenford's reigning with a party of 6. Thank you so much, Zenf. Welcome, everyone.
So much.
So, we just finished up the summary. I feel like we should probably play a clip of that or something so that they have an idea what's going on. Let me see if we can actually...
You want me to just go over it again?
Let me see. Just think about, like...
Looking for a big heart to power our ship.
so we can be like...
interrogating some cultists.
Luckily, it
By
was
the
a really
way, the
fun
power...
session, so I had a pretty good...
I have, like, a little critique about the
I
pig
would
ship, how it runs. The
Okay,
fact that
summaries?
it takes so much cake in order for it to run is a bit much.
Okay,
Just to
so
run one part, it's like 7 cakes.
would you like to roll wisdom?
Okay. Fuck, I don't have it loaded. Because I'm playing Star Stable!
Yeah. I mean, you can always have this in the background. So, let's see here. Pull it off.
I'll try to do
I need
tonight.
a thing of dice so I can just roll
so
it on
we
the
can
table.
be like...
Luckily, seems like our ship was completely empty and we filled it all the way up, but we probably didn't need that much power to actually run it.
Yeah. So yeah, with that wisdom, I will just tell you guys, ultimately, even a couple small cakes would have been more than enough. The real key is that your ship can't fly right now, okay? The wings are disabled. What you guys didn't seem to cue in on was that the feet are green.
Yes. I mean, I noticed, but my character probably shouldn't have.
Yeah, but it took
so
a lot of cake in order to get those green, though. Like, they kept shoving cake into it, and it just got 1 foot green. And it was like after 7 cakes that happened.
So, but remember, all you had to do was go to the cake shop, and then they gave you a giant cake really easily.
Yeah, but that's a waste of money.
We didn't spend a cent.
No, you guys got it for free. You just negotiated
Also,
for it.
we have stuff to make cakes on our ship, and we have a bunch of zombies that can make cakes.
Yeah.
That's what we do
What
other things.
Theodore is actually saying is the cake puzzle actually could have been solved in about 15 minutes of real time. If the ship said cake and someone said, "Is there a cake shop?" he would have been like, "Yeah, you could have just said, okay, go to the cake shop and get cake. And if no one
Yeah.
objected, the whole thing would have been.
Exactly.
Getting
You
gas
just kind of ran away with it.
would be harder. It would be more expensive buying gasoline than buying cake. Buying space
But yeah.
gasoline.
Yeah.
But
So
the cake plot line isn't going to continue once we get off the planet.
Yeah.
The most important thing you need is the thing that we're trying to get now, which is what the ship needs to travel in space.
Yeah.
Right now it could travel planet side, but you want to leave the planet, so we need to get a thing. You're not sure exactly what it is, but the ship's told you it's important. And if you want a scientific reason, it's a key component it needs for astral navigation. Your characters just don't know what any of that means.
now that said, if you guys do get frustrated about us focusing too much on any one particular element of gameplay, just let us know. That's why we do at the end of the session, we say, hey, what did we like? What didn't we? So I appreciate the feedback because it lets me know that the cake is a lie to you and you don't appreciate so much focus on the cake. The group fixated a lot on the cake and seemed to be enjoying a lot of cake-based decisions, more than I expected, I will say. But basically, if you guys agree that you're just like, cool, the zombies are constantly making cake, then that's pretty easy to deal with. Or if you wanted to just be like, and also remember, you guys have a lot of money. You have a lot of assets that you could find ways to transfer for local currency. You could potentially hire a local to just be your baker, right? You guys may be able to, without exchanging money, given that you're famous on this planet, apparently, convince someone just to be so excited to be able to go on your spaceship that they just come in and do it, right? There's tons of options that are available to you guys when it comes to avoiding things you don't like. So that was my main point there, Rex. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Right, like,
I'm sorry. I just got like frustrated.
So we're basically you're asking for less of the resource gathering quests and more adventuring.
Yeah. Well, because it's like we were so focused on the resources, and more and more and more and more resource, and we're just like, okay, what happens if we?
Well,
there's
good
so much
news.
of that.
This dungeon has no resource gathering. It is a dungeon with fighting and puzzles.
but you have to find it first.
Right. I just wanted to add that I'm role playing an 8-year-old, so she's gonna gravitate towards cake. That seems logical to me.
Yeah.
Maybe you should roleplay an 8-year-old that's as smart as a modern day 12-year-old. Because I think an 8-year-old, sometimes you play the 8-year-old more like a 4-year-old.
Yeah.
Well, you see, she's an orc 8-year-old. She's an orc
Never
who
mind.
spent a fair amount of time away from civilization, so I figure her 4 intel is a pretty good reflection of her upbringing.
You duly noted. She's a little bit special. I mean, orc.
Oracle.
Special, I mean orc.
All right,
Fucking Jesus, Shoah.
What are you?
She's an orc, and
Are
she
you-
didn't grow up with human beings or like orc parents.
The
to teach her
person
how
who's
things
not
work.
offended by being racist against orc is the one playing the orc. But Rex is just like, what? Like, this is always rushing to the bat for
What have I
anything.
become?
All right, let's see here. Okay, so you guys are right here.
Guys, if you really want to insult an orc, call it human.
That's right.
Well, she does have human friends, and she had briefly a human grandmother, sort of. Someone who adopted her who wanted to be called grandma.
Grand person.
And she did learn some things from her, including, like, you know, common language. So that's good.
Oh, but yeah.
I feel like.
But yeah, she has an intel of 4. I don't know what you want from me.
Okay, so here we go. We've got the this thing here. That's where you guys are. You just learned that down the street there is a tabernacle of Schwein. All right, so she told you down this way, next to the big parking garage. Okay, this is the tabernacle of Schwein.
The silver building?
Yeah, that one that like looks like it has a big light coming out of it, I guess. I'm not entirely sure what that is. This map was procured by Troa, and
I said if you don't like the map, I could get a better
it was
one.
so silly that I approved immediately. What can I say?
It's the kind of thing I would have played on when I was 5, so it's perfect.
Yeah. So they said that basically the people who wrote who that section about the Heart of Swine was written about congregate in that building just down the street. So
Why didn't I just write pig cult? What is wrong with me? Oh well, it's too late now.
I don't know what you wrote. Dick
It says
cult?
oink
belongs to the pig cult.
Oh, oink cult.
Pig is less letters.
We all belong to the pig cult.
All right. So what do you guys want to do?
If I remember correctly, I'm in the ship still.
We're gonna go investigate that cult.
Okay.
We should bring our spaceship. They will be totes impressed by it.
Yeah. Okay.
That's not a character suggestion.
All right. I mean, you could go back and try and walk it down the street. Technically, that was a potential solution to the puzzle last game.
Necron says, "Why don't we just go inside and pray?"
Okay. So, all right, you guys want to walk to it?
Yeah, sure.
All right, you have an uneventful 1-block walk to the Tabernacle of Schwein. When you get up to it, it's got a banister that goes up, and there's like big pigs perched up on top of each side, like of the railings, and they have apples in their mouths, but they look really happy, and they have their little hoofs up in front of them, just like this, and just the actual arches above the door are painted to look like bacon.
I'm very confused about this cult. Do they or do they not eat pigs?
I mean, you haven't met any of them yet. You're just at the door.
Roll wisdom based on the door to determine if this cult consumes pigs.
You are not sure, but you.
Necron's going to open the doors to the church.
Okay. So you walk up the stairs, and each of the pig statues oinks as you hit each step. So each time you step on a step, it goes.
My character stops walking and starts jumping up and down.
Okay, so she's jumping up and down. It's going. All right, you go and open up the door. Okay, and you see basically there's pews, and there's a bunch of people that are sitting in the pews. Up ahead is an all-you-can-eat buffet, and there is a person wearing a pig hat who is not only cooking but giving a sermon. The sermon seems to largely be composed of recipe steps, but there's random interjections of praise the swine. So it's just like, at first you take the griddle. Take the griddle! Take the griddle! In the crowd. And then you pour the grease! Pour the grease! And then you've got random people in the right-hand corner seem to be, having the grease Tourette's. The grease! The grease! Right? And, yeah, it just kind of like the sound system in there is just echoing the sizzling of the bacon. And you came just at the time of the sermon where little boys go up to the pew and start taking handfuls of fresh bacon and distributing it amongst the followers of the Schwein.
I'll sit down at one of the pews and wait for bacon.
Okay.
My character smells food, stops jumping on the step, and runs in.
Okay.
And then locates her fellow
Here she
party
comes.
members.
All right. What about you, Rex?
I think last time I was on the ship still.
No, you're here.
I'm here? Okay. I kind of just am glancing around a bit.
Yeah. So, okay.
What's
So,
going on?
are you going inside?
Sure. I go
Okay.
inside.
So you go inside, up the stairs, through the door. You hear the sizzle, and you see the bacon being distributed. Do you choose to sit, or what else would you like to consider doing?
I kind of just. I guess I'll sit and wait for the sermon to be done.
Okay.
I don't believe in what they believe in, but I'll sit and wait.
There
I
is
don't know what
free
I don't know what they worship, but I like what they're preaching.
All right. So you guys all sit down in the pews, right? Is that what I'm gathering? Okay.
I'm definitely sitting
Everyone
with you.
else in the party went back to the ship. That's our standard rules, okay? So anyone who doesn't show up to the game just isn't here. They went over, they got sucked into the wall, and if they show up mid-game, they reappear. If you have to leave, remember, it just means that you walked out of whatever situation, no harm, no foul, and got sucked into the ship's walls. However it managed to occur, not really. We don't have to worry about the details of it. To still allow us the flexibility that we like with our games, to allow whoever shows up to still play without micromanaging a bunch of other players. Okay, so the bacon has been handed to each of you. Go ahead and roll wisdom. You really should just open it up in the background. Like, Star Stable can't take that much resources. There you go.
I did.
Okay. I'm like, all right.
And
So we got a 13 from Necron, a 17 from Shell. She's one. Wait. You rolled it twice. You got a 7. Or wait, was that
No, I got a
before?
7 on something
Okay.
way.
All right. So 20 from Meredith.
I think I asked if they ate bacon based on the doors, and I rolled a 7 on that.
Okay. So Meredith and Shell, you notice that everyone else is they're performing some sort of ritual with the bacon before they eat it. They're balancing it on their nose and oinking 3 times, and then kind of flipping it up and trying to catch it like a dog would. Necron, you don't quite notice that. It just smells very delicious.
I don't think he would do it if he noticed. I'll just eat the bacon.
Yep. Okay, and so
My character points at what they're doing, yells, "I want to play," and also puts the bacon on her nose and tries to mimic the ritual.
Okay.
I presume I need to roll dex?
No, you succeed. It's fine.
Oh, I catch the bacon in my mouth.
Yep.
Dang, I have talent.
It's no worries.
Necron rolls his eyes and imitates her. But he does it like while smiling at her, like he's trying to entertain a kid.
Okay. All right. So, what about you, Rex? You see their practice of balancing the bacon on their nose and oinking at it and then catching it in their mouth.
I am just kind of like bemused by the situation, and I'm not doing it, but I'm kind of just like staying like hidden so that I don't cause a scene.
Okay, but they handed you the bacon. You're sitting in the pews, and
You eat the
so
bacon.
what do you do with the bacon?
I'll just eat the bacon as like a normal.
All right, so you
don't
eat the
balance
bacon
it.
normally. Okay. All right, so the sermon goes on. You learn about how to make bacon gravy. You learn about how to bake bacon in an oven, which is a much better way to make bacon. But they talk about it. They don't actually show. It's a little bit titillation for the next sermon. And then it kind of breaks out into a song about the Schwein, who art above them and below, and perhaps to the left or right. They don't know. And they get really into it, talking about how they're not quite sure where the Schwein is. And yeah, so after that, they say, okay, everyone's released to their classes, and everyone gets up and starts shuffling to various doors in the building. So what do you guys do?
Roll insight.
Sure.
Where is it? Here it is.
There's still a guy like up on the podium.
Yeah, he's up there. He's starting to put away the pots and pans. All right, so Shell, you see a bunch of children going into a door in the upper right-hand side. That's the main thing you notice.
Okay.
I slowly get up and I walk to the priest.
You want to roll insight?
Sure. Never mind, I don't do that.
No, I mean, like, so you still see the priest there.
You can still go interact with him. It's just you don't take stuff on him.
Yeah, it's just whether or not I give you extra information about the situation. So in this case, you haven't really noticed anything else. You've kind of, it makes sense. You kind of feel uncomfortable here. This is a different religion than you're used to. You've already decided you weren't going to follow their traditions and oink at your bacon. It makes sense with your character though, right? She's devout in her own traditions. And this is probably a pretty strange experience given where she comes from. So you want to go up to the priest of Schwein and have a conversation?
Yeah, I'm hoping to have a conversation.
Okay, go ahead.
I walk up to him and ask if he hold on. Out of context, does Shell still have the book?
No.
You guys still have the book?
No, you guys didn't take the book.
We purchased it. I just think we flipped through it.
Yeah, you guys just found the page. She told you about it. You guys didn't take the book.
You could always describe what we saw in the book using your words.
Okay. Okay, so I ask the priest, do you know anything about the heart of Schwein?
And then he's like, young one, you have come here for knowledge of the heart of Schwein?
Yes.
I'm gonna walk up behind her and put like a hand on her shoulder and go, yes, the young one is curious about other religious relics. I told her that I had heard you were very knowledgeable.
Okay, roll charisma. Okay, and he's well, thank you very much. I know many recipes of Schwein, and I have much wisdom. But the heart of Schwein is out of my reach. For long ago it was buried in the labyrinth.
And for a philosopher's sake, where might one find this labyrinth?
Well, I'm fairly certain it's underground and stinky.
I was hoping more for a more geographically accurate location.
Well, if you'd like to learn about the geography of the heart of Schwein, they're having a class on that right now.
I want to know where it is, literally where it's located.
I just told you there's a class on the left wing. They're talking about the geography of the Schwein.
Fine.
I'll go.
You can keep talking to him if you want. I'm going to go to the class.
I take the priest's hands and say, "Thank you, dear priest. We will attend this class." And then I go to.
Yeah.
I
so-
turn around and I mumble like, all hail Schwein. I don't know what to say in your religion, but that.
he's like, that's good enough. And also, your hands are now very greasy. Just FYI, Rex.
I try not to do anything, and I just go to class. And then when I get out of his sight, I take some.
All right.
I
so-
try to like wipe my hands clean.
Okay. So, are you guys?
He licks
go-
his hands clean.
Licks-
Bacon grease, right?
Yeah, it's bacon grease.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Licks his hands clean.
Yeah.
And
I don't
Alright.
know what germs are. Who knows what germs are?
Yeah. Certainly not your character.
Just
I mean,
doesn't
what's the worst that could happen? You die?
Exactly.
smell bad, and most things that smell bad are unhealthy. So he avoids them. So he unintentionally avoids getting septic.
Exactly. Bacon smells good. All right. So, you guys go to the class, and they're all over like a digital map that seems to have the surrounding area. So, go ahead and roll intelligence, guys.
as
Can
a
I make
saver
an insight
ability,
check? Because I have a proficiency in that.
Holy crap, that's amazing.
Yeah, you can roll insight for further investigation. Okay.
Ew. Well, I rolled
Wait,
low,
what-
so I hope someone else does good.
Oh shit! I got a negative
I
one.
got
I'm
the
so
best
stupid.
roll. That is astounding.
Okay. So, Meredith, you are so distracted with the grease on your hands, you actually didn't end up making it to the class, and you are looking for a bathroom to clean your hands in.
That second one was an intelligence check.
Okay, so given your combined checks, the whole map of the local area is revealed. And okay, so now you guys can see everything on the map. There's a central clock tower. There is an airplane flying continuously at all times right over here in the north. There is a windmill in the upper left-hand side. That's a thing. Everything you see on this map is real and persistent. So, absolutely everything. All right, so they keep on referring to an area that is north of the clock tower and beyond where the plane never flies. So you infer that it means it's to the northeast. But all they have shown right now is the map here. And they're describing a couple things for you to look out for. They say that you would always keep the ravine to your left. And when they're talking about it, it reminds you of the ravine that you guys experienced while it was being formed long ago. And that you should expect there to be a big rock. And that's they just keep talking about the big rock. You're pretty sure it's a mountain. So yeah, the opposite side. The northeast would be the opposite side of what you circled.
Oh, damn it.
So
Sorry, it would appear I have failed my real life.
all right. So as far as what they're telling you is between this and this, it's beyond where the plane never flies. So apparently there's an airplane that just floats here and it never goes anywhere. So yes, this
It's a
way.
weird city.
Yeah, it's up that way. All right, and to always keep the ravine on your left, and never go past the big rock.
Well, let's do that.
Okay. So, and then they start. They end the class and they ask if anyone has any questions. Do you guys have any questions?
Has anyone actually been to the entrance to this place?
And they're like, well, I mean, yeah, probably.
I meant if I wanted someone to take me there right now, would that be possible?
I mean, we don't actually go there. It's a dungeon.
You don't have to take me inside, just to it.
Oh, you want to go on a pilgrimage?
Yes, but I need to do it quickly.
Oh, but you can't
I'll
do.
pay you a gold.
There's a whole
My character
program that you have to go through
goes,
to go on a pilgrimage. I mean, you don't even have the correct garb to do it. Also, it would take a lot more than a gold to get even just the garbs. Is it just you who wants to go?
You know what? I thought you were knowledgeable and knew where this place was. My mistake.
Are you doing persuasion there?
I'm gonna roll some persuasion.
Wait, is it persuasion or charisma?
Persuasion is just a variety of charisma.
Hurrah. Okay, my character goes, guys, we have really big pig and he needs his heart. Do you know where to find it?
Oh, oh, so cute. It makes my heart melt.
Oh yeah, let's try to convince, but make him understand we're from the pig ship.
Yeah.
We are from the pig ship. Our ship requires something from that dungeon. It has told us that is where it is.
Okay. And the all right, so your perception roll, what was that for?
That was supposed to be persuasion. Let me re-roll
Okay,
that.
sure. I was like, what are you perceiving, pray tell? Okay. So the most convincing person among you is Shell. And
She says that we have a pig ship and we need its pig heart.
Wait,
that was the
can I
summary
roll
what she
too?
said.
Wait, I didn't know if I
sure.
could roll or
Yeah,
not.
go ahead. Yeah. You're in the bathroom. You can persuade yourself to finish washing your hands.
Persuasion.
Did you want to come in there?
You might like this game more, Rex, if you insist on being in the
can
room
I
with us.
please?
There you go.
Please come.
Yes,
Can
you
I
can-
have
you can-
persuade him, please?
Yes, you can be in there. All right, what's your
First,
you
the door.
showed up after the map was turned off, but you
I'm
know
drawing
that,
my hands with a cloth towel,
okay.
and I'm going. We own the ship that is currently located southwest of town, and we are looking for its heart, which happens to be the relic in your tale. Can you tell us the location of which it is, where the labyrinth is in your stories? The exact location.
You have the Swine Lord?
We are the Swine Lord. Can we have
Would
the
you like to
location?
meet it? We can take you to the ship if you want to see it. You can even go inside.
Get the pig.
The Swine Lord? Like VTHE Swine Lord?
We have a really big pig.
We will give you a tour of the pig in exchange for you showing us the location.
Well, just drench me in bacon grease.
I will if you bring me some bacon grease, but for right now, we should probably get to the ship.
But before you could finish that sentence, he ran to the closet and pulled out a whole barrel of lukewarm bacon grease and hands it to you.
I kind of step back.
I
kind of gestured to like, that's all your buddy. That's you.
I want to be clear.
You.
No one here knows what cholesterol is before I do. So the first thing he does is he takes a sip and swallows it and savors it. And then he pours the rest of it over the guy. And he just goes, yes, there we go. All the bacon grease.
Yes. And then he's just there, oh, swine be with you, swine be with you, and he's just kind of rubbing
If I
it
didn't
over
already
himself.
worship
It's
a
just-
god, I might actually join this place.
It was just like, yes, and everyone's hair has like the most glorious sheen. All the followers of the cult of the shrine. All right.
The best part is, as a worshiper of the Lady of Pain, I know how this uncomfortable is making my friends. So it's wonderful.
Okay, so
My character would like to play in the bacon grease while we decide what to do.
okay, well, cool. I think that the party had already decided to take him to the ship, though. So
Yeah.
all right, you guys can go ahead. Remember, you do still have the proprietor of the car and cake factory with you. He's just kind of
He's just watching all this uncomfortably.
yeah. He's just been chilling with you guys. He did such regular things that you didn't even notice he was still there because he had an aunt who was raised in this church, and it was no big deal for him to come in and have a little bit of bacon. Yeah, you got to know how to mingle with the locals, right? All right, so you guys make your way, and the whole way there's just kind of a trail of bacon grease behind you guys. Several
I'm trying to like step over it.
several
trying to
several
kind of
other
avoid
members of the church have congregated behind you. As you walk up to the pig ship, they gasp, and they say, who has defaced the shrine lord? And they're looking at the advertisements that are painted on the side for Piglies.
Oh, the decorations? This guy's in charge of it.
Yeah, points to the fucking store owner.
I will be right back.
Okay.
Goes, that's
And
them.
all right. And then you guys want to roll to see if you can calm them down?
Fuck no, I want to see this brawl happen. Go.
All right. Well, let's
Wait.
see here.
Wait, I'm making a roll. Yep.
You're like, that, what would you say? What's a really bad way to persuade someone to stop thinking about it?
A bunch of guys came and they got on our ship and they used a bunch of paint on it.
Okay, I'll persuade them to calm down. Oh shit, I failed even worse.
All right.
Yeah, I just agree. I just agree with Chuck.
Yeah, you're like,
Yeah,
that's
basically
yeah,
what
those sons of bitches, they painted our ship.
Yeah, these bitches right here painted our ship, and I guess we kind of have an agreement.
All
They
right,
get
and
the
they're like,
food.
pit stop, and they all start going over there, banging on the windows for the butcher shop, the
Well,
Piglies.
there goes the free food.
You're like, how dare you deface the shrine lord?
Although I guess these guys have
No.
free food too, so no harm done.
Probably.
I continue walking. Go. Are we gonna see the? Do you guys want to see the ship or not?
Their god just got defaced. You're gonna have to give him a minute.
You have to give them a mint.
A minute.
Oh, a minute. Gotcha. I mean, like, they probably could use a mint.
I mean that too. It, has it in pockets.
All right, so all right, they're banging on the door, and the proprietor comes out. He's like, "Get away, or I'll call the cops on you, eh?" And then they let's see here. Let's roll for them. They go and they say, "Ew, you made it yucky," and then he goes, "I'm gonna call the cops on you." They're like, "Never mind." Okay, so.
Well, someone just aced their roll and intimidate.
Yeah, they're like, no, never mind, my bad. I can't move this thing. There we go. Okay, cool. So, okay, so then they make their way into the pig ship with you after being convinced that it's probably not for the best that they They get into a tangle with the law. They already have some troubles to deal with their beliefs of excessive usage of pig parts and practices of drenching things in pig oil whenever they like them.
It's kind of an unhealthy obsession.
I mean,
Probably find a new god.
some might consider them a menace to society. Some might just consider them really dedicated to shrine-based products. All right.
If they existed, I would be pretty tempted to do it.
All right. So what you missed is they went over and they started to have a fight with the proprietor of Pigley's. But then the proprietor of Pigley's said he would call the cops, and they're like, never mind. And then they went back over. And so
They said that there's graffiti at our ship.
a little background is that they're already in a little bit of legal trouble for drenching everything they like in pig, like bacon grease. So there's an ongoing litigation between most of the art installations in particular, wanting to make it illegal to drench things that aren't theirs in bacon grease, despite how it is a display of love and affection for that beautiful piece of art. The artists in the local area have argued that bacon grease is not good for all art. There's now a crowd of the Schwein cult members. But do you want to let them all on the ship, or just the person that you were talking with?
Just the preacher.
Yeah, well, I'll even say to him, "We'll only bring you on the ship, and you'll be the only one that knows what's there, and they'll only know what you tell."
Okay. And go ahead and roll persuade.
Actually, can I use my religion roll on this?
Sure. That would make sense.
Fuck, my persuasion sucks.
Bad job.
Let me try. Wait, hold on. Let me try my religion.
Well,
Oh shit, this is.
I
about
might
to
as
go
well
bad.
throw my dice in there.
Well, what you want to do is you want to roll something to assist my trying to convince him.
Okay, so what do you want me to roll?
You could just say you're backing me up, and then just make a basic persuasion roll.
Okay, I'm
I'm
backing
backing
him
you
up.
up.
Persuasion. There
Okay.
you go.
Holy crap,
So-
you're
Okay,
way-
perfect.
So
It's one of those times where no one believes the guy speaking, but they believe the guy that says, "Hey, he has a point."
all right.
Yeah, no,
So
I'm backing him up.
initially, you make the mistake of saying it loud enough that the rest of the people hear it. And like, there's at least 2 or 3 other people that, hey, he said that he's gonna just let that guy in so that he can tell us what he saw if he feels like it. That's bullshit. I have a mind to be putting some bacon grease somewhere else.
All right, you can come to.
No.
Meredith.
No,
Meredith.
but
no.
what was her? She succeeded in persuading. I want to hear how she turned this around. How did you fix this problem?
Who is most holy of the Schwein sail into this ship, and that happens to be your priest. Whatever your priest wants to tell you is up to him. We are just saying whatever your priest allows.
I said it bad. I'm sorry. I'm only a stupid dwarf after all.
Hey, I'm a dwarf.
Just like those
You
eyes.
jackass.
Yeah, obviously.
Holy crap.
I mean, a
Crazy.
stupid man dwarf after all.
All right.
There we go.
So, okay. And is your character like fanatically xenophile, by the way, Rex? Because, or is it just you personally find imaginary racism horrifying?
I find racism horrifying in general.
Okay,
So it's kind
so
it kind of
in,
bleeds
even
through all my
even in the artificial world. So I guess I
Yeah.
guess if you're not able to divorce yourself from that, you're just gonna have to always have fanatical xenophile characters in these. Just be like that way when you're offended about racism inside the game that it's in character.
No, that was in character.
Okay,
She's
I was just making sure. I'm like,
I'm a
Also,
dwarf
she's
too.
a religious character.
Know that I am not racist against dwarves.
No, I know, but you said it towards dwarves, and I'm just like,
I think he was.
See, out of game, my character will intentionally rebuff his own negative stereotypes to win an argument.
Yeah, it's like a persuasion method.
And I will always rebuke those. Hey.
Well, he
I'm
is
a dwarf
evil.
too.
Okay, reinforcing negative stereotypes for your own gain is an evil action. He's evil.
I know.
All right, so you
I
guys
still don't
go
agree.
in, and
The
As-
murder's okay,
as you
but
leave-
racism.
as
Hey,
you
hey,
leave,
hey, hey.
as you leave,
I will splat
the
10
outside
bodies on
into the
table
inside of the
before I
ship.
go to racist remark.
You hear sad sounds coming from the outside of the ship, and they're like,
Oh,
"Oh,
Oh, shut up, yes.
They're like, and then the priest of the cult of the shrine, you give him the piece of cake and let him put it inside the door, right? And then, like, when you first hand him the cake, he's just like grossed out by it because it's not bacon or any other pig product, and he's just like, what? Right? They're not into this.
And then we
Carbs!
should-
Carbs!
Here's where I'm truly going to do something that I believe is evil.
Oh no.
When the door shuts, I want to put my hand around him and I'm going to go, you know, the problem with most religions is when you get high enough up, you realize the God part's all a bunch of bullshit. Congratulations, you've made it to the top of the pig religion. It's just a fucking spaceship. You have no God! But your people don't know that.
Okay. Charisma?
Jesus Christ, dude. And I kind of just put my hand on my like forehead and just sigh indignantly. Just,
You worship the goddess of pain. I hope this is suffering for him.
All right. So what is?
and then I kind of just
All right.
shake
Roll
my
your
head back and
roll
forth.
your persuade.
How very persuasive was he? Because I'm in Stars.
Oh, very persuasive.
Oh Jesus!
Oh,
All
And I
right.
hope I shatter his psyche.
Okay. So in the background, you guys hear, "Oh, hail the shrine! Oh, hail the shrine!" And you can hear like the splattering of bacon grease against the side of the ship,
Oh,
and-
we need to get this
and
ship
everything,
washed.
right? And but he looks at you with terror in his eyes, and as he takes in the surroundings of the spaceship. And he sees. You notice that he's staring at the spot where the heart of Schwein goes, as it looks very familiar to him, and his knees buckle and he falls to them and he starts to cry.
I'm going to take this one step further because I rolled it.
Okay.
I'm going to put my hand on his shoulder and say, as you see, the world is nothing but pain. Learning to control and harness pain for your own good is the best path to follow. I know a goddess that is real, and you can spread her pain through your own church that you now know to be.
I kind of go, hey. I start. Can I butt in?
I'm trying to pull him into my church. I like wave you away.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to pull. I try to go, hey.
Hey, girl. Okay.
I try to pull
so
him
he's-
into my church.
Okay, so he's
No.
he's sitting here and he's pulled out handfuls of bacon from his pockets and he's wiping the tears off of his face and he's like just blowed his nose inside a bit of bacon and he just tossed it behind him and he's just crying on his knees and what's your persuasion? What are you trying to tell him, Meredith? How will you?
I try to convince him that it's not a good idea to join that kind of religion. It would just end up with an unnecessary amount of pain, and your loved ones will be so sad
Yes.
for you.
You know, and in order to bring it home, I'm agreeing with yes, pain, exactly. Control everything through pain and never be let down again.
But pain will never set you free. It'll just be a continuous cycle of just hurt and sorrow, and you will
those
never be
things
happy
are only
that way.
bad if you don't like them.
Yeah, nobody likes pain as much as you do, you fucking narcoleptic asshole.
Oh, you
Narcoleptic?
have no idea.
I
I am not a fanatic. You have no idea.
You have a pain problem, and you're constantly trying to get others to do the flagging thing with you, and that's just unhealthy
Flagging?
and unnecessary.
Flagellation.
Flagging.
Yeah.
And I've never asked you to join me.
I'm picturing someone like
character
who like
doesn't
has to
understand the
flag on
conversation.
streets. Like,
But here's the last half and says, I want to do the flagging thing.
I hold out a cat of nine tails, get down and smack myself in the back so it draws blood.
And I
you what?
the rest of your life,
You what?
even when you're undead.
My character goes, yeah.
No. I smack
I
her
hand the
upside
child
head and
the cat of
"No,
nine
you
tails."
dumb nut." No, and I take it from her. Jesus.
You guys need a feat of strength. All right, so there's a crying bacon covered priest on your floor. You're having an argument about the merits of having a religion based entirely on pain and suffering, and you're trying to teach 9-year-old how to
not just the suffering of yourself, it's also about the suffering of others.
yes, let's be clear about that. That's really important. And so then we have the 9-year-old child asking 8-year-old child trying to learn how to hit herself with a cat of nine tails so she too can feel.
Oh my god, no. Okay. No.
Okay, so did you really want that cat of nine tails, Shell? Are you just gonna let her take it away?
Taking it from her as being like a mother taking something that someone just gave to you away, and she's just like, "Aw," and her face falls, but she doesn't like fight it.
Okay, cool.
I hold out my hand.
Good.
He's holding his hand out expectantly. Give it back.
I kind of just like look at him, and I walk over to the. Is there a garbage chute? Like incinerator? Do we have an incinerator on the ship?
Child, I understand you're doing something, but I will die trying to kill you if you do not give that back.
I look for an incinerator.
I would roll intimidate on her.
There's an
I'm
oven.
gonna make an intimidation check.
And I intimidate him back.
All right, so
Oh,
you're
snap.
intimidating.
Yeah. And I tell him to shut the fuck up.
Oh,
and get
shit.
out.
If it helps my check, he's not lying. And Rex, I'm saying this out of character.
Yeah.
In this specific thing, if you destroy his religious item, he will attempt to kill you.
Bring it on, playboy.
No, anything against me, you personally.
I'm not
If it was
actually gonna
anything
burn
but
it.
his religious
out of
item, I
character.
wouldn't be making a big deal.
I'm not. No. So like, my character is not that kind of person. She's not gonna burn it. She's just looking for one, and she's just gonna store it and give it back to you later. She just doesn't think it's
No. Me as a rational human being would have no problem. But you essentially just told a priest to go fuck off, and you hit his crucifix.
Yeah.
Now imagine if that
basically.
priest was an evil, murdering asshole. How would he
Oh
respond?
shit, that's right.
Yeah.
Oh fuck, he would
Remember, he's
respond.
Also-
he's religious. He's not rational.
Also,
I don't mind this, but I think you will get upset if my character tries to kill you, even if it's in character.
Yeah, no, I would be kind of upset. But,
so I mean, you guys are welcome to roleplay it. It seems like it somewhat makes sense, but remember that your characters do have a general knowledge of each other and what makes each other tick. So, the ship gave that to you, so you are aware that this is his religious item, and
Okay.
You're also aware that he likes making people uncomfortable.
You've also
this-
seen him kill people on purpose to heal them.
I guess your intimidation roll then is to convince him not to give it back to the child.
Yes, there we go. That's what my
That
intimidation
would work.
Yes, I tell him to shut up and don't give it to the child. There we go.
I don't love anything enough to have another conversation about this. Hand it back.
And I hand it back to him
There you go.
and tell him to put it away. Just
My character
put it
goes,
away.
Sweetie, it's very easy. Just tie some hooks to the end of a piece of string.
No,
You can-
no.
and
We
you're-
are not doing it. And I'm telling, and I cover her ears and go, no.
I don't know how to do that anyway.
Like, what's
If
the
she
cat
wants to
sound?
do it,
No,
I'm
no,
gonna
no,
do
no, 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 no.
And I
No,
told her if she
no,
wants
no,
to
no.
later in her life,
Do you think
she
my
wants to
character
do it
has the
after-
worst skills with her intelligence of 4 to make something with hooks and rope?
I mean, it's entirely possible.
It would actually be wisdom because you're doing it on
Yeah.
the spot.
Yeah.
It'd be a wisdom check.
You're a high wisdom. I think you could totally pull it off. You just sit there and play with the string for a couple hours until it hurts you.
Low end high wisdom is like that stupid redneck that can fix anything. That is low end.
Yeah.
I don't know what you did, but it's fixed now. Here you go.
The fucking thing is a stick and
It's
and a roll
not
of
animal
duct tape.
handling. It's not acrobatics.
Okay. All right, so
How's that priest doing, Gandora?
he's still crying and blowing his nose and handfuls of bacon. I mean, you guys have kind of left him there to sort through his personal crisis.
I say a prayer in front of him, and I'm like basically saying, "You're welcome to my goddess," and I'm just pointing at his son.
All right, and you feel inspired. Let me find your character sheet. There you go.
Despite the fact
you
that
are
we have
now
not
inspired.
accomplished anything, this has been a very emotionally intense roleplay session.
So I'm gonna convince him he can either help us or we'll kill him and invite his next person on the ship and keep doing that until we find someone that's willing to play ball. We want to know where the entrance to the dungeon is, and we want to know it right now.
Yeah.
Okay. And so, how are you persuading him to stop being in his current state of mind?
Oh God, he doesn't like pain. Which one of you is nice? Who's the nice one? You, girl who took the pain stick. Merit,
I sigh. I just sigh and go,
you,
God damn
the
it.
comfort, that thing.
I kind of just like walk over and I just kind of like pat his back, but grease is just coming onto my hand, so I'm kind of like doing it lightheartedly, like, oh God. Because it's just grease.
He's like
I go,
apologizing for ending the
Yeah,
pain.
look, I'm sorry that I know your entire, religion is a lie, but
The dwarf starts to chuckle as you say that.
we do need to know where this dungeon is. If you could please tell us where it is. And again, you don't have to tell him anything. You don't have to say tell your congregation anything.
So
About this.
he turns around, he's still on his knees, and he's hugging your legs. He's like, I'd always suspected.
I kind of figured. I just had a second go.
Well, you probably have a whole bunch. Oh boy, you probably have a whole bunch of concerns about the afterlife now, don't you?
Afterlife?
I want to hug the cultist to help comfort him. My character sees that we're trying to comfort the guy.
I turn
I'm gonna back away.
I go, you're not helping.
Sorry, couldn't help it.
It's just like...
Go do something else.
It's like giving the finger while you're driving. Sorry.
sorry.
I'm like hugging him.
I didn't mean to make you more angry. It just felt so good.
Yeah, basically, that's what she said. You can't help but make it work.
Okay, so I'm comforting him, and I'm like, look, we really need to know where this thing is. We really need to know. And again, you don't have to tell them. You can continue on living as though this thing is an actual living being.
Okay, and so he crawls over on his hands and knees over to the control panel, and he just reaches up. He can't quite reach it, and he just does a streak of grease down the side of the wall next to it.
I walk over and I go, what are you doing?
Grease be with you.
Okay, and I grab his hand and I pull it away and I go, what are you trying to do?
I just want to push the little feeties one time.
Okay. I stand him up and I adjust his clothing and I smack him across the face and tell him, wake up.
All right, persuasion. Was that your that was your 14? Okay. And he's like, and your hand is very greasy, by the way.
Did my 18 charisma hug
but
do
he
anything?
is standing. Your 18 charisma hug. That's you're now holding him up so he doesn't fall back to his feet. You're supporting him, and he takes his shaking, grease dripping hand and he pushes the button for the feet that's green, and then he pushes another. It's like, and then suddenly the pig starts to move, and it is walking forward currently.
God damn it! I kind of just like. I kind of pull him away from the control panel, and I sit him down on the ground, and I try to go stop the pig from walking.
What?
You
What?
realize
I don't know what you want.
Why are you attacking him?
No, I was trying to get him to, like, so you know how they to rationalize people?
He's trying to take us to.
Oh, is he?
Like, you asked him to do something and he did it, and you just pile drove him.
No, I didn't.
Not everything is a trap.
No, I didn't
Trust no one.
What? My God, seriously, who ran the game? Who ran your first game before us? Because Gandora's like, there's a chair, and you like, I check it for traps. I've been that paranoid before, so
she's so afraid of everything. Oh, I love it.
This is what it is to have an evil GM before a regular GM.
Okay, so are you stopping him from taking your ship to the relic site?
I think we're good.
Rex, you still there? No one's laughing at you. We're just laughing at the situation.
Just like
I was trying to say I don't know what's going on because I was making up half the shit because I was being yelled at. So
no worries. So you attempted to console the man. You told him he's just got to take you to the relic, and luckily Shell was able to support him and help him with his life's dream of interacting with the Shrine Lord. The ship started so you felt it lift up, and then it's now oinking and going. Right, and then that little panel now shows like a little front view camera, and he's walking it down the street. So if you look on the map, you guys are now right here. You stopped for that bus thing, okay? Yeah, nuclear fire traps everywhere.
We were around the ship, okay.
I mean, it was going to be just as easy as him coming in and taking you immediately there. But since you decided to shatter his dreams and hopes and religion, it ended up being more than I'd expected there. But it always seems to be. All right, so you guys are going, and like when it first stood up, you heard outside, oh, it rises, and then you can see along all of the streets that people are just stopping wherever they are, even if they're in the middle of the street, and just they're dropping to their knees and bowing, and there's people running from the left and right, throwing grease buckets at each other and onto the front of your ship. There's a lot of grease. It's starting to run down the sides, like there was a recent rain, like in the gutters. You can just see it kind of very slowly moving. Most of it isn't that fresh.
I'm actually really grossed out by all the grease.
Well, I mean,
not even figuratively. Like I'm actually starting.
I feel like there's a reason to maybe convert these guys. I mean, you both have reason to convert them for your masters, right? All right, let's see here.
Honestly, I don't even know what my religion is, to be honest.
Nuclear Fire says that I'm playing on a map that he used to play with when he was a kid.
I told you it was a play map. I knew it.
That's great.
You know what? The reason I probably picked it is because I think I might have played on that map at some point.
It looks pretty familiar to me. It's funny to like.
Fun as fuck, man. If there was like no internet, I would look at that shit all day.
All right, and so then we get up and you go through the town and out to the outskirts, following along. There's the ravine to your left. And you see a mountain off in the distance that you're approaching, and it's just a rumbling, oinking. Do you guys do anything while it's happening? Shell, you're sitting there helping him stay standing. I don't know how long you're patient for that, but that's what you're doing right there.
Okay, because I get to look out the window.
He's
like a small cat.
Once the priest holding out.
He's getting a little bit, now that he's in the moment, right? He's been driving it. It's kind of cool, right? So, and he
ask him if he wants to keep doing that.
Okay, doing what?
You want to keep driving the ship?
He'd be like, yeah, it's pretty badass.
None of us really want to do it, and you seem to enjoy it, and well, your life is in shambles, so I figure keep navigating the ship. Oh, and we
make
really
him our
want to
navigator?
clean up all that bacon grease.
Yeah,
we'll
clean up all the
after
bacon.
a day or three.
Yeah. You want to be
Damn
a
it.
navigator?
Okay, charisma is that Shell? What were you doing with that charisma of 3?
I was going to see if I could comfort him using the small cat in my pocket. Or
You
in my
farted
backpack,
while
wherever
you were
the small
trying to
cat
get
is.
it out.
I was hoping the cat would smell the bacon grease and start licking the man's face.
Yeah.
And that was my charisma roll right now.
Okay. He's like,
Just to kind of show that I'm done fucking with him and I'm just being pragmatic.
okay.
There's not going to be an apology, but I won't linger on it.
Yeah, no worries. So, he's like, oh, think about it. And then, and he's like, oh, who farted? Whatever. All right, so you guys keep on driving up. Did you ever give me the first part of the maps for?
Yeah, I gave you the whole map. I'll tell you where it starts. Hold on.
Okay.
At the very top of the map, there's an entrance 1 and 2. Entrance 2 isn't being worked into it at all. It's just, and I have the description for room 1 should describe what the entrance to the tomb looks like.
Okay. Well, since we didn't get to actually set it up you're just gonna kind of have to lead this a little bit once I get the map up.
Yeah, I can introduce the rooms, and you can handle all the combat and mechanic.
Okay. I didn't know you had mechanics as encounters.
I have mechanics for everything.
No. I meant mechanics. Like the profession.
No, literal mechanics. I can make a dungeon with mechanics that I'm willing to do an evil car themed dungeon.
I feel like that would be in the vein of what we do here.
However,
but
it would
not
probably
necessary for
involve golems.
tonight.
I would make that a higher level dungeon because I'd like to use golems, and I looked through all of them because I wanted one in this dungeon, and every single one of them would have wiped the whole party, so I didn't use any.
Golems are pretty OP.
And they got stronger in 5th edition. It's crazy.
Oh, they did? Okay.
Yeah. They basically all the golems are almost as strong as flesh golems, which used to be the strongest. They still are. They're just
They're just what?
They're just even stronger.
Beep boop. All right, let's see here. What's the name of this? That's the.
It's the corrupted tomb of party horrors.
I expect good things from this dungeon then.
All right. The corrupted tomb of party horrors. Here we go. It's Nuclear Fire says that they picture themselves in this circumstance flicking matches and trying to light greasy people on fire.
I almost lit someone on fire last session. I'm trying really hard not to do that again.
Yeah,
I do want to give
close.
credence to this. Just I did purchase the full Tomb of Horrors expansion, which is where this dungeon comes from. So, call out to Gary Gygax, the creator of the original Tomb of Horrors that was inspired this dungeon. Just in case any super fans are listening.
Yeah. This is a modified version, but yeah, we will be
I used the map of one floor of the dungeon to make this, yes. Modified, definitely.
All right, so let's see. I'd like to when we do this in the future, what we should probably do is break these down into smaller submaps so that
I can see the whole thing on Twitch.
That's the problem. It's everyone can see it all when we don't break it down ahead.
Oh yeah, I can break them up into quadrants. I'll do that next time. All right,
Yeah.
I'll make dungeon tile.
But there we go.
Well, let's just ask the players to only look at the map within Fantasy Grounds and not look on Twitch because it's cheating.
I can do that.
There we go.
I'm pretty lazy.
Knowing the map won't change too much because, like I said, it is modified. So
Exactly.
I believe you misspelled one of the words.
Nope, I spelled it the way I wanted to, not the way it should have been spelled. That's a difference between misspelling and spelling it wrong on purpose because it makes me giggle.
Okay.
if I had enough time, I was going to modify that entrance to have like the word "party" stamped to the side of the word "tomb,"
All
like it was drawn in badly.
I can do this. I had the technology.
Shall I start?
Yeah, go ahead and introduce. So the pig ship arrives in front of the party tomb of horrors, and what do they see?
A stone.
A stone what?
Sorry, 1 second. So there's a massive set of double doors that open up as you approach, almost automatically. Once you're inside, you see a large stone antechamber with made of giant stone tablets all pushed together. At the end of the stone walkway is a large double door made of stone as well. Written in several different languages is "Bring your own party."
Bring your own what?
Bring your own party.
Okay.
So big stone room. Everything's made out of flat stone tiles, floor, ceiling, walls, everything. It's a giant stone double door. It's about 8 feet high and 5 feet wide, and it says "Bring your own party."
Which languages does it say this in?
Common, Elvish, and Dwarven.
Okay.
All right.
I mumble, "Bring your own party." What is that even?
All right, and so you guys, as you leave, the priest, he comes out and he tells you that he is forbidden to enter the temple, but he'll
I ask
wait
him
here
why.
for you.
Based on the god, you know what? Fine, wait here. That's fine.
Necrom's like, must resist urge to cause pain.
Guys, I'm gonna do my best to not have Necron give away any solutions to the puzzles, since I wrote a lot of them. So I'm gonna leave that to you guys. If you want, I'll make him make a check, and if it's high enough, I'll give you a hint.
Sounds
And
good.
this way, I'm not like cheating.
There.
Okay, so
I could always play Necron so that since I didn't read all the stuff that you came up with, that way I can be a little bit
sure.
surprised by it. I'll just try and play him like he actually is, since I know your character a lot better now. than
basically, he
one
talks
session.
like unless someone's unhappy, he talks like he has a bad taste in his mouth.
Okay, so
if anyone would like to make a wisdom check or some type of check to get a hint, just let me know what you're using.
I guess I'll roll perception. But
What kind of check?
The door appears to be magically sealed. You think there may be something to trigger the lock to open. Something about the way the pattern binds together right as the door, where the doors touch each other. You're like, yeah, there's something that I don't know.
Let's see here.
Okay.
All right, and I do an Arcana
run
check
back into the
with
ship.
Necron, but he only gets a 7. So, I'm assuming I have no additional.
Magic in the area.
I go back into the ship, I grab a cake, I run out, and I pie the symbol in the symbol with the cake.
The moment the first bit of cake touches the door, it starts to rumble, and you kind of just feel the urge to smush the cake up against it.
I mean, I was going to do that anyway, so...
The cake is absorbed into the door. You guys hear the sound of a party popper, one of those little party streamer things, and the door's open.
Okay. All right.
Does the door open?
Yeah, no, the door's open. They're open wide. There's something in front of you. It depends on if you want to go in or not.
It's like
My kid yells, I did it, and goes in.
I just want to know if everyone's going inside before I describe it.
Necron would walk in and just be like, with the cake again. What about you, Rex?
I walk in.
Okay. Do you say anything trite while you walk into the?
Everyone
No, I
just
just
like
walk in.
stone-faced watched me pie a door with a cake.
Yeah. Seems like another day here.
I just sigh and I walk.
Same crap as usual.
Cake. Yeah. Okay. So we walk in. Where does that take us? Does that reveal another area?
Yeah, the door is, you can see that there's a floor and walls, but you can't see much of anything else. You're not sure exactly why, but you can also seem to see your own body just fine. And the door shuts behind you.
Is it dark or is there a fog? What's this look like?
It's not dark. Like, you can see yourself and each other. You just can't see where the walls are, where the ceiling is.
Are we right here where I have the characters, or are we now somewhere else?
Into the hallway-like area.
The one just south of it?
Yeah.
Labeled 16?
That is the one, yes.
Cool.
I can't see the map and I am concerned by this. Oh, cool.
So the area is actually about 7 feet wide, so 2 people could stand side by side on each square.
Reach out and try to feel the walls.
Well, something will happen the moment everybody's inside, like the second the last person goes in.
All right.
Well,
I'm
The
trying
doors
to-
close, and everything lights up, and it is like a frickin' disco in here. There's a ball hanging from the ceiling, like about 10 feet up in the air, spinning light. There's a bunch of panels, just like you saw stone, just like the outside masonry was a bunch of stone panels. This was a bunch of like digital squares all over the place with lights flashing everywhere.
Okay.
And there's a pretty jamming disco beat going on, and and that's what's happening.
Okay.
I sigh.
I rolled to dance.
I sigh.
You roll to dance.
Make a perform check.
I perform checked. It's an 18.
You are doing some great dances now. Since while you're dancing, make a insight or a spot check, anything perception based. You can pick which one.
Can I roll perception?
Absolutely.
Okay. Well, that didn't work. I will try again. Perception.
As an expert in this, in your character,
There
how
we
would
go.
Necron feel about this room? I'm not really sure. I feel like it would cause slight suffering to an old dwarf, so he might actually kind of like it.
He would just kind of be curious for the first 5 minutes he was here.
Okay.
His default background personality, actually, in the back of his mind, is curiosity.
Okay.
He wants to see what's going to happen. He just also wants it to be terrible.
Okay, so she's got perception check of 18.
That's perfect. So you look down at the lights on the floor. It looks very chaotic, but you're actually starting to notice if you follow the lights on the floor, you'd be doing a really cool dance.
Do I have to roll again, or do I just follow them?
Make a dexterity check or something related to movement.
Try.
You're
best.
tall, but you can get up again if you want. But does anyone else want to try something?
My character falls, but when she does, she says, "Oh, I wanted to dance with the lights," and she points at the lights, hoping to draw the other party members' attention to it.
All right, so
Make a roll Constitution.
Constitution. Well,
Okay. When you fell, you hit your head on the ground and your nose started to bleed, but you got it to stop. You rolled a 1. That usually involves hurting yourself.
oh, okay. I was gonna say I have a Constitution of 17.
No, you're fine. You hurt yourself, but you're fine.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Just a little bit of nosebleed. You slid. You were jumping for one of those lights that was a little bit too far away. You didn't quite guess the pattern correctly. You were like, whee!
Hooray!
All right.
All right, that'll do it.
And then, so I got 14 with Necron. Did he figure out what she's trying to do for perception?
He can figure out that she's trying to mimic the pattern on the floor.
Okay.
She's doing a great job of it.
All right. And he, I imagine, would be like, okay, but probably not do it in a very, like, pretty way.
12. Meredith, 12 is enough to mimic the dance.
I check the lights and then I dance.
All right.
All right.
14. Is a 14 enough for Necron to dance? How does he dance?
Yes, you all actually do a good job of dancing, but none of you dance as well as.
No, it's kind of impossible to dance as well as Shell. She's fueled by the blood rage from her nose.
When Shell finishes her dance.
To the party dungeon. Sorry, when I finish my dance.
As soon as you finish your dance, like the first dance is done, you hear a little doo-doo-doo-doo sound, and there's like a pause while everyone else finishes their dance, and there's another ding as they finish, and then the door opens.
What sound does it make when it opens?
Like a slowly opening metal door, a creaking.
Like. Okay, cool. And we see a long hall in front of us. What's inside it?
I run through.
She just runs through. Okay.
This should just be a long L-shaped hallway.
A long.
To her defense, this has
Alright.
been a pretty nice dungeon so far. I am actually terrified because the last dungeon we went through that Troa made was absolutely horrible.
Okay.
Horrible in the torturing my characters kind of way, not in the badly designed kind of way.
Go further south. Yeah, there we go. Up to the point where the little markers on the map obviously are.
Yep.
But try not to show the lower half of that hallway. It'll give away the solution.
Solution.
Okay, so the hallway turns to your left as you continue to go down.
Okay. So Rex, are you going in?
Yeah, I go in.
Apparently Necron is too. He's like, all right, whatever. There we go. It's a boring hallway. Probably not enough to capture his attention for long. Okay. And then
there is something obviously off about the walls after you turn left down that L-shaped hall.
Off how?
You're not the stonework is different. It looks like it's been broken in places throughout this whole hallway. There's rubble on the floor. If you make a check, I can give you some more information. You don't notice anything else.
So are these areas lit? Do we have to have a light at all, or like what?
I apologize. The other area was lit by the disco lights. Here there are sconces on the wall holding torches, and everything is stone, just like the first outside area.
All right.
Stone has a more beige, rough look to it, kind of like this might have been cut out.
So 16 from Necron, does that get him anything on perception?
Yeah, he actually thinks he smells something like a breeze blowing from one of the places in the wall that was been.
Okay, and he'll investigate it, and he investigates it with an 8.
Okay, so everyone else sees Necron poking at the wall and failing to find anything, but he seems very interested.
Oh.
Sweet.
Here's
Shell
his
comes over with a
investigate takes the
7,
shell.
and Meredith
God.
with a 1 critical fail.
How do
You start looking at the. You start investigating a completely different crack in the wall.
Does she get her finger stuck? She need to roll dexterity?
You guys can try one more time if you want. But after 2 or 3 tries, most people would just assume there's nothing here and leave.
Well, if you can't determine if
All
there's
right,
something
16
here,
from
there is
Necron.
only one
Oh, wow. Okay. That was it. So Necron goes, aha! And he thinks he's pushing on a button, and the whole wall just collapses. The corridor continues the way you were going, and it seems to turn off to the left again, or there's this new corridor that Necron just discovered.
Where's the new corridor? Like, on the map?
When it's on the other side of the wall. It, like, leads into another set of hallways.
Like, here?
Is it... Okay, so which part should I be opening up?
Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't. It's the leftmost of the 3 gray marks on the map. So I was looking at my own notes and I forgot you couldn't see that.
Is it 14? Were we just opening up to...
Oh,
to
the
room
area
14?
that leads to 817 and 18, that's what we just opened up.
Okay. So I was over here and we found this path that I just opened up?
Yeah, so you could go that way because there's some corridors. You can't see what's there. And the path you were going also takes you to another.
Okay, so
My
there's a...
character's excited about the secret door and goes in.
Okay, so you go in here. Are these things here stairs?
Yeah, but a lot of the map decorations don't mean anything.
Okay, I'm just trying to make sure I don't accidentally reveal something important.
In this hallway, the map decorations don't mean anything.
Nuclear Fire, Necron says your character sounds like something out of Warhammer, apparently.
Necron was inspired by a evil dwarven cleric in the series Life Reset. Some dwarf was sacrificed to another god and was forced to change religions and became a slave to the god, and he was a hateful little fuck, and I loved him. So I modified that idea for this story.
Did you, when you go in there, Shell, you can go forward or you can go to your left. Which would you prefer?
Forward?
I think Necron, since he just found it, he probably would have gone in first himself, honestly.
If you guys continue forward, the corridor turns to the right, and at the end of the corridor to your left, as to the left of room 18, the little closet-like area, Joe, if you'll expose that, there is what appears to be a broom closet with a closed door, like a modern-day door with a round door handle that looks like you would see it in, like, I don't know, a school boiler room or something.
Okay. So, all right. So I'm looking at. It looks like a chest of drawer type thing. But you were saying it was a what?
It looks like the type of door you would see, like, in a modern-day office building with a round handle.
That thing that Necron's next to?
No, I'm sorry. Go down to the.
We don't care
you see
about
where it
that.
says
We're looking at
18 on the
this.
map?
We didn't go
Just
that
south
way.
of where it says 18, there's like a little closet type of room.
Yeah. We're in 18A.
That's 18A.
Oh,
yeah,
there's a
you're in front of
door.
the door.
There's a door. Okay, well, we would.
You're in front of the door that leads to that room. That's what you're looking. That's what you guys are all looking at
Can
right
I
now.
just
is
open
this.
it?
Oh yeah, you can open it.
All right, cool. I'd open it.
So, what
happens?
you guys see is a chair on the floor and feet dangling. As you look up slowly, you see that a clown with sad makeup painted on his face has hung himself.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Mm-mm.
Okay,
Mm-mm.
so I will roll perception. All right, and I want to see like if he's good and dead. Does he look pretty dead to me? I feel like Necron's a pretty good expert on
I cannot
deadness.
see your rolls, by the way.
Oh, 17.
Oh, he's dead.
Okay.
He's dead, but you're not sure if he was human.
Okay.
Can I nope out of that? Can I just like nope?
Yeah.
Well, if he doesn't tell you, you wouldn't know, but you can figure it out for yourself, or you can ask him.
Well, she sees the person hanging in the room, right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she's got a 10. I think she should be
You're
able to
pretty
see
sure that is a guy that hung himself.
Okay. Yeah, so you're like kind of like you're looking kind of older over our shoulders anyways, right? And then
We're
Shell.
the same height.
My character has never come across someone hanging themselves before, so she's not really sure what she's looking at. She's waiting for one of the party members to respond so that she will know what she's looking at. She looks up at you guys, trying to read your face. Then she looks back at the body.
I feel like Necron would walk up and give him a high five.
All right, it kind of swings a little bit more.
He's like, "Yeah,
Wait,
good
Necron,
show."
Wait, Necron, you should ask him. You should ask him what the fuck happened.
I'd be like, "Nah, I just think he would go up and he'd be like, suffering of the Night Mother upon you too."
No,
He is a necromancer, though. He may choose to revive it or to speak to his
and
ghost.
ask it. Yeah, speak to the ghosts.
I just don't think he would care that much right now. What else is in the room?
It looks like a janitor's closet. There's a mop bucket and a broom and some weird-looking containers with labels on them you don't recognize.
Okay.
Out of game. It's a janitor's closet like you would see today.
Okay, so I will investigate it, obviously, looking for, a suicide note so that I can hold on to it and treasure it.
You do see a piece of paper on the floor.
Okay, I pick it up. Can I read it?
Yes, it's written in common, but it is also somehow written in Comic Sans.
Okay, understood.
Oh god.
So,
It is horrendous to the eyes.
it is.
Would you like to know what it? Do you want me to tell you what it says out loud, or should I type it? Because you don't know if you want them to know.
All right, sure. Type it, but you can put it in. You can put it in Dwarvish.
I would like to roll to look over his shoulder and read it. The roll didn't go through. Let me try again. Roll darn thee. The roll's better the first time. Oh well.
All right, perception. She got an 8. Can she read it over my shoulder? The more important question is, can she read?
I can read common.
Okay, she can read common. All right.
We all can.
Can you show what I see looking over his shoulder? Do I at least get a few letters?
Okay. All right.
The change. The fuck's the change?
Oh, you can read the book,
Meredith
too.
can read it too, so it wasn't very
I'm a
sneaky.
dwarf.
I think honestly though, he probably wouldn't keep it secret. He'd probably read it aloud and
He'd probably
chuckle.
read it to himself and then laugh out loud and then read it out loud mockingly.
So he's like, hopefully my death will mean more than my life, and hopefully I'll die before the change kicks in. I don't know whether or not he did, actually.
I
Change kicks.
I say change.
I feel like
Change.
he might actually be curious at that point, whereas he wouldn't have really been that curious before. Without that knowledge about the change, that might actually make him curious enough to want to check further. Okay, it's same name, race of aliens that screwed by the gas life forms. They make robots. What the Necron are? Nuclear? Apparently, Necron is a race in Warhammer. I didn't know that.
Oh, I took it from the Latin word necron, like necromantic, you know.
Yeah, that makes sense. They probably did too. Okay, so
His birth name isn't actually Necron Deathforge. Spoilers, he changed it when he became a priest of the Undead.
it was.
You really want to know? He wasn't lying before when he said his name was Nathaniel.
Oh,
Hmm.
I feel like I missed
Anyway,
that
so
part.
we gotta
Okay.
bring back.
So it's a level 3 spell to speak with dead. I don't think he would just use that willy-nilly. I feel like
He probably would, actually.
I think he would investigate the body a little bit more first, just to see
Sure,
if he
make
could find
it-
anything else.
Make a
So
check and
now
tell me how you investigate the body and then roll.
I think that he would probably just cut him down and check underneath the clothing to see if there's any sign of abnormality given that message.
All right, roll the dice.
And then tell us what you rolled because we can't see it.
It's a 9.
You don't find much, but you think you missed some of his pocket.
Okay. So I'm sitting here
But you
thinking,
didn't-
does anyone want to help me investigate? I might be like, hey, little girl.
My
Can-
character reads the note, reads the part about death, and goes, "Oh."
Oh, he's dead. All
She
right.
starts poking at it, and then she says, "Can you do the thing where we can talk to the ghost?"
All right. He's
You
like,
probably would at that point.
yeah, he's just like, all right, sure. I don't know what is going on with this thing anyways. And so he goes through.
If you insist.
Yay!
I mean, he'd be like, all right, but first I want to know what Meredith wants to ask the dead thing. Meredith!
She sighs again.
There's a
Doesn't do a lot
dead
of
thing
that.
I want you to talk to.
I walk over.
I figure with her
What?
running away, he'd probably want to torture her just a little bit. There's a dead guy. Did you want to hear his note? Seemed pretty important.
Sure.
Okay. Are you listening?
Yes.
That's good. Hopefully my death will mean more than my life, and hopefully I'll die before the change kicks in. Woo!
The fuck's the change?
That's what we're trying to figure out, actually. But what would you like to know other than that?
Can you ask him a question? Maybe he can.
I know my question, okay? What's the change? What was happening to you that caused your death? But I'd like to make this interesting and involve you all in the process.
So do you guys want to prepare the questions ahead of time? I'm not gonna time it out because you're taking too long to think of questions once you cast the spell. So don't worry about that.
I just
Oh.
figure that Necron would be trying to make them squirm.
Oh, can you not see the ghost? What's happening here?
But no, it's just the dead guy on the floor right now that we just finished rifling through his pockets. I read out Necron.
He looks a
Necron
little less clown-like now because when he hit the ground and his face hit the ground, it like smudged a lot of the paint, and he's kind of looking more just like a guy in a weird suit now.
Okay.
Can I
So there is no
I
ghost.
have a question. Why a fucking clown?
That's what you want to ask him?
No. Just why a clown?
That's
Out of everything.
out of
Troll.
character? Out of
Yes.
character?
Out of character, Troll. Why a fucking
Try,
clown?
answer.
Well,
Any
we are in
clowns.
October, so it's horror themed, and
Yes.
it's the god of wine and cake, and Gandora wanted something party. And I figured, what is the perfect mix of absolutely fucking terrible and parties? And I thought, a clown. And I
actually
promise, if you make
terrified.
this guy speak from the dead, you're gonna get some interesting shit happening.
What
I
should
planned
I
on a
ask
lot
you?
of weird contingencies, and I think you might hit one of them. So I'm happy.
Can you give me a hint as to what I should ask?
You can
If
roll.
you make a roll. Roll your wisdom.
No, I meant as out of game. Do you have a hint as to what I should ask?
No, that's
Yes, your character will get a hint. If you roll high enough, I out of game will give you a hint.
A 12.
Yes, ask him about the note.
That's just oh my
Ask him
god.
the things in the note, the wording of it is important. Ask him what he meant, especially about that last part.
Can I see
Yeah,
the note
and
written out?
Necron's already asking
I
that.
can't read Dwarvish, and it'd be
That
helpful to have it
didn't
up.
help at all.
Let's see here. D.
That's literally already what Necron knows. Is already gonna ask. God damn it. I don't have any questions.
There you go. That's the translation.
Okay.
So, I guess Necron, he goes oogly boogly spookily spooky, and then he
That's
casts
pretty much what
his
it
spell.
sounds like to an outsider, yeah.
Yeah. He's just, and then he casts his actual spell. He's just trying to like dramify it, just because he's enjoying that Meredith is a little bit freaked out.
There is a child watching.
I'm not freaked out. I'm kind of just like.
It's true. The reason high-level wizards are less flashy is because magic is way less flashy than they say it is.
Yeah, they're just like, they just got bored of it over time, and then everyone else has just been like hamming it up so they won't have so much competition. Okay, and then I cast the spell. I'll use one of my third level slots, and what happens when he comes to?
The first thing you notice, which is kind of weird, is the body. Its chest rises for a moment, and it takes a gasp, like it's taking a deep breath of air in. And its eyes open wide. Oh.
And what's unusual about that?
Normally, it just opens its eyes and looks at you or seems shocked. You've never actually seen it take a deep breath in, like.
Okay, and then I guess I will roll.
You can roll knowledge, religion, or wisdom.
Yeah, I think that'd be religion. So with 16, do I have any insight from that? Do I remember anything from my studies?
You do actually. You think this might have meant that the soul was definitely out of the body, like it had discorporated, but the body wasn't done dying. And you're also still aware it's not completely human.
Okay. So we might have just brought it back. All right.
He takes off the noose and starts to sit up, and like he's wiping the makeup off his face. What did you do?
I was like, I was bringing you back so that I could figure out, about why you killed yourself and what you were worried about happening.
I didn't want the curse to finish changing me into one of those things.
So,
So
Does that count as one of my questions?
The clown pyres. I didn't want to become a clown pyre. One of them bit me. See, and you know,
out of fucking
Character.
What the fuck, Troa? What the fuck is a clown pyre?
In character, I ask what a clown pyre is.
Out of character, I ask what the fuck.
I'm sorry, one at a time?
Here, he's about to explain it. Let's let him. So Rex just asked you, what's a clown pyre? Clown pyre?
No, I out of character.
Not Rex. No.
I asked in character. What is a clown pyre?
Their faces are covered in paint like a children's entertainer, and their clothes is silly, but their teeth, they have sharp rows of fangs, so many teeth, and the laughing never stops, and the eyes glow red, but they do seem happy.
Uh-oh. We might actually have a problem.
Hey, I'm curious, the first part of my note. What did you think about it?
Well,
do you want to know why I put it there?
I mean, it just sounded like you were depressed, like most people who kill themselves.
No, I thought it would be funny. And he puts his head down for a moment, and when he looks back up, he has a huge red clown nose. His face is covered in clown paint, and his teeth are sharp.
I have my hand. I take my hammer out, and I go, "Fuck this! No.
He turns into a big poof of cotton candy, and says, "Thank you. I've embraced the change." And the cotton candy floats into the ceiling and leaves behind a sack of something.
He turned into cotton candy and floated away?
Yeah, he turned into what looked like cotton candy and floated up towards the ceiling.
And I rolled a 17 for wisdom when I was looking at the sack. Do I feel safe to pick it up and have a look-see?
You are almost 100% positive that is a large, mundane sack of gold.
Oh.
Okay.
Oh.
Cool. And then
As a
Nicholas
matter of
Price's
fact,
Pennywise
judging by
came
the
to mind.
size, with a check of 17, you think there's about 1,000 gold worth of gems and treasure in there, because it's open.
All right. So he would pick it up then. Toss it in his backpack.
And yeah, that was for setting it free. There were only a few ways to do that. You have been rewarded with 1,000 gold pieces for setting free a arch clown pirate.
An arch clown pirate?
Yeah, I was going to make it a fight, but then I realized it would have killed like 5 of this party, so we're not fighting one of those.
5 of this party of 3?
There aren't more clown pyres in the dungeon. That's good to know.
I never said that. I said there are no more arch clown pirates. Where would you like to go next?
Okay.
Oh, okay.
So,
so you had the place you came back from, the original tunnel where you broke open the wall, or if you continue traveling the other way, there's like a completely other passage that Necron discovered when he broke open the wall. If you want to expose the 17 to 19 area, that's okay, Joe.
My small child character does not know what just happened. She glances at Rex's face and presumably sees that she looks terrified, and that she glances at Necron's face. What does Necron appear to be thinking?
Necron looks tickled pink.
Necron would get down low and be like, "Come here, child, I'll explain it. That man found out he was going to become something he didn't like, so he tried to die before it happened. But when we cut him down, we brought him back to life by mistake, and he changed into the very thing he wanted to avoid."
Why didn't you want to be a clown?
I don't know. I guess we did him a favor. Go us!
Yay, we did it!
Go team! All right. Necron kind of
Meredith is contemplating life choices at this very
Necron
moment.
has a little more pep in his step, and you hear him jingling down the hall with his 1,000 gold pieces in his backpack now, as he makes his way towards Rex. All right, and I guess Shell ran past him forward. All right.
Well, when did I run? I don't remember running. I was,
No,
like,
you
right
weren't
there.
running. You were just kind of there.
Oop.
We were
Sorry,
coming to
retraining.
catch up with you. We were a lot more excited about what was happening in that room. All right, so Rex, you're in front. Where are you taking us?
Why am I in front?
Because
Exactly.
you didn't enter the room because there was a scary clown in there.
I fucking hate clouds. I fucking hate clouds.
All right.
Okay.
So I assume you're gonna at
Go
least
back
make it
to,
this far.
The
Yeah.
original gray square, there's just more corridor there. So you can go back to that corridor or go down the corridor you're following right now.
I'm gonna go.
Well, and so up here where they found the secret door, there was also a regular door, right?
If they continue down that corridor and ignore the secret that you found, yeah, there's a regular passage.
Okay, yeah. So, all right, and then we see a door to the south. What's the door look like? Was it super cute?
The door looks like
I have to remember the room to remember what the door looks
19.
like. Hold on. Okay, yeah, this is another double door set. It's a very grandly designed door with lots of swirls and jewels. Like you would expect something really nice to be behind these, like a ballroom.
Okay.
Ooh,
All right, so it's
I
a
hit the
really nice
dancing-
door.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
open both of them open. I swing both of them open.
Okay.
It is not a beautiful ballroom.
Damn it. Okay.
It's kind of set up like a dining hall, with some tables and chairs, like wooden benches. There is food on some of these tables, and the food smells terrible. Like it might have been good a couple months ago. But that's not what would concern you the most. It's what's seated at the tables. There's 3 figures can be seen in the room. 2 of them are vaguely humanoid, and one of them is also humanoid but a lot smaller. You'll have to step
roll
into the room
inside.
and get a closer
I-
look.
I roll insight as I step into the room quietly to see if they have clown faces.
Well, the 12 will definitely indicate that remaining quiet is a good idea. Yes, one of the larger humanoid figures has a clown face, and it is making disgusting slurping noises as it eats whatever in the plate.
I try to stay as close to the wall as possible.
All right, I'll need some type of stealth or move silently check, and I need you to tell me what you're looking for or at. If you just want another general description of the room, roll, and I'll tell you how much you could see without moving around too much.
I want to see if there's any way out of this room besides the door we came in.
Yes, there is, but you think it would be difficult to get the whole party there without being noticed.
Okay.
If the wall that you'd be facing right now, all the way off to the right, you can see an open, like a hallway that leads out of the room.
Oh, survival.
What are you gonna do with survival?
Try
Survival.
not to die.
You're gonna find some
survival
food.
Also, it can tell you the lay of the land. That's what
Okay,
survival's for. So you look around the room, and there's spoiled party food everywhere, finger foods and cakes, and a bowl of very noticeable, glowing, sludgy-looking punch.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
There's a
Okay.
ladle next to it, and cups stacked next to the punch.
I step to the side and allow Necron to come in.
Necron, what do you do?
I guess I will do probably a perception check initially to see. All right, I got a 20. What do I perceive?
With a 20?
Natural 20.
Oh, natural 20. You see a clown pyre that isn't quite as beefy looking as the one that you set free earlier, eating gross, disgusting meat and maggots off of a copper. The other two creatures appear to be animated dolls with demonic features, also stuffing food into their face.
All right. And with that 20, do I notice anything else important?
You notice the punch, and you can even smell the punch from where you are, and it smells both wonderful and horrible at the same time.
Okay.
Also, you see the way out of the room. You see that if you really tried, you could probably get across the room without being noticed, but only because of your...
Because
I'm also going to say that you also notice that my character does not realize they are in danger or that they need to be quiet.
This is going to be so fun.
Probably.
God damn it. Shell, why? Lunar, out of character. Lunar, god damn it, why?
I'm
Because
just
it's
roll
true.
for it. My
It's
character
true.
doesn't realize. Just whisper something to her.
All right, and let's see here. I think that Necron in this case would probably...
Like, out of character, I'm hinting, you should probably whisper to my character, okay, Shell, we're going to be really quiet. Do you know how to
I
play
just
the
feel
quiet
like Necron would want to find out what the punch is. Honestly.
All right.
Okay.
Roll a stealth check to move silently
I
and not be
whispered-
noticed by the creature.
I whisper to Shell that we need to be quiet, and I try to be like, hey, we should probably, just be quiet.
For the first round, you guys try it. It's not gonna be a lot. It's just a 12.
All right, so 15 for my stealth check.
Looks like they're going to be eating for another couple minutes. You guys have a few more checks you can do without them hearing,
Okay.
as long as you keep the stealth checks up. So the punch, it's kind of weird. You can't tell if the smell is nauseating or delicious. It's like you're feeling both at the same time.
Does it seem at all familiar from my training? Should I do an Arcana?
Never seen anything quite like this.
Okay.
I mean, you deal in extremes. This seems to be kind of not an extreme.
All right. So I guess he might try and just slink around them. I don't know that that's really in character necessarily. I feel like he'd probably just run up and stab them while they were eating, because that would be the rudest thing to do.
We're gonna die, Troa. We're gonna die.
But
I
mean, like,
think he does
I
have
feel like Necron would enjoy stabbing someone while they ate, regardless of who it was.
Candor, you were trying.
All right. Well, since you just investigated the punch, so we'll cycle out when we get back to you. You're definitely free to start some.
No.
Okay. All right.
Who hadn't acted yet? Shell?
I'm not in the room yet because you guys are blocking the door.
Shell, make a perception. Roll wisdom, actually.
Womp.
Okay, you have no idea why everyone is moving so slowly and shushing each other.
Rex did whisper to my character that we're trying to be quiet.
Oh, she did? I missed that. I'm sorry. Okay, then you're totally aware that they're being quiet.
I'm aware they're being quiet. Maybe I haven't noticed the vampire clown fire.
Yeah,
yet.
you probably don't know why. You're just like, ooh, quiet time.
Would you like to make a check to see if you notice the evil demons eating the food?
Sure. Was that not the wisdom check? What am I rolling for?
It was.
Yeah, but I was thinking something else, so roll again.
Well.
Yeah, there are some really ugly looking things eating some very unappetizing looking food, and you're pretty sure that's why everyone's being...
To her defense, she did eat a cake of rotting human flesh, so I don't feel like the food is going to be that gross to her.
Well, if you like rotting meat and maggots and she eats that, it might smell kind of appetizing.
Has she spotted the punch?
Yeah, at this point, definitely.
Roll perception, maybe? Investigate the punch.
All right, roll something.
So you guys are largely saying there, hey, Troa, I need you to send me what enemies to be putting in this encounter, in case we do decide to.
I'll text you in a second what mobs to load in. Hold on.
All right, so Necron has kind of made his way to this side of the room while he was sneaking and looking around.
I would point out that I investigated the punch, but with a roll of 1, I don't think I learned anything.
You got a natural one? Okay, so it's a total one, not an actual critical fail.
No, but it's bad enough to be a critical fail.
Well, the question is what he chooses to do with a total sum of 1 during your investigation of what the punch is.
I texted you what to use and what assets to use for these mobs.
Okay. Thank you.
Yep. If we get really good at this, maybe I'll learn how to program my own assets for Fantasy Grounds.
So, I look at the punch. I roll a 1.
It is a bowl of punch. You think, but it might also be a car engine. You roll the 1. There's definitely liquid in it, and there's definitely cups next to the liquid.
Does it smell like anything?
It smells very good and very bad at the same time, and you don't understand. It does not smell like a good thing and a bad thing mixed together. It really, you can't make a smell out of it.
Hmm.
Okay.
All right. Do you want to think on that for a round, or do you want to make a decision, or just hold your action and wait?
My character very cautiously and very curiously sticks one finger in the punch bowl.
She's next to the punch bowl right now?
Is she not? Where's the punch bowl?
So you walked. Did she? You would have to do a stealth check if you're gonna
I
go
don't know
out.
where anything is. I don't know where the monsters are or where the punch is.
If you're gonna move, you're gonna have to do a stealth check.
Yeah, make a stealth check.
Dice don't fail me now. Whoa, what? That's not a stealth check.
Advantage. And you passed 12. You're good.
Oh, okay. I guess my armor gave a stealth penalty?
Yep, it does.
Okay. It is pretty big armor.
Your finger comes out of the punch bowl completely dry. You can make another perception check at this point if you want. There's a bowl of punch and some cups.
My character whispers to Necrom, "Spoopy magic punch bowl," and points at her finger and at the punch.
Let's go back to Rex for a moment before he responds. Rex, what are you doing?
Meredith. I don't.
If you would like to do nothing and observe, that is an option.
Or you can convince us to sneak out of the room before we start an encounter.
If you can just say, "I want to hold my action," and that means you can interrupt somebody when you're ready to.
Okay, so
I want to tell them we should probably leave the room. Whisper.
Roll persuasion.
Yes.
So
we should probably go. We need to leave.
She makes a good point. If you don't want to have to fight these things, leaving is the only alternative.
Okay. All right, and Necron. Well, we are already over here, Shell. So I would point to the exit just down that way.
This exit.
Yeah.
Okay.
Necron's pointing that way.
Response to the magic punch bowl?
He's like, neat. Thumbs up.
You want to make any other checks about the punch bowl?
No, I think she's weirded out enough about that weird vanishing punch.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Necron can, given the new stuff she said, I could do Arcana. I got a 16 on Arcana.
You think it might be some type of potion, and you think that it may be a device. Like you're looking at it, and you see the ladle next to it is made out of the same type of etched glass that the bowl is. You figure the ladle's the only way to get the potion out of the bowl.
Okay.
You also notice the cups are again built out of that same etched glass, like they're see-through, and
Does your character feel anything about this? Do they want to take some punch with them?
I mean,
Some magic.
I feel like the main thing was like when I did my perception check of a natural 20, I realized how dangerous those enemies are, right?
the ones in the room, you could take them down.
But I realized that they're not going to be easy.
No, this would be a fair fight.
So I just
I
don't.
mean, you'll probably win if you get the surprise error on them, but
Yeah.
it won't be like.
So I feel like Necron would be holding his action next to the main guy, ready to like backstab him if anyone fails their stealth check. That would be my assumption. Is that
You're gonna get ready to murder them if anyone else makes a noise.
yeah? So I'm
did
right next to
Necron
him, ready to
share
murder him.
Oh, there's a monster there now. Did Necron share his knowledge of what this potion is, or the fact that it is a potion?
I mean, I don't see any reason that I would be talking in this circumstance. That's why he would have been like,
So if you can either leave the potion, fulfill the curiosity on your own, or talk to him after he gets out of the room. Or
Yeah.
talk louder to make him answer you and alert them, that'd be cool.
but I did go neat. Shh. So right now we are set up. I'm not entirely convinced that we would survive this encounter, to be clear.
You hear a slamming sound, and you look over to see that a piece of meat had tried to wiggle away from the clown pyre, and he grabbed it and pulled it back into his mouth.
Okay, and Rex,
But their
you're
food
still in
their
that
food is
corner.
almost done.
Ooh, yeah.
What are you doing?
So you guys
I tried
basically
to-
have one more round to decide what you want to do, or it's going to be combat.
I tried to make it. I tried to sneak all the way around to the other entrance. The other entrance. Like, I sneak.
You can't go that far slowly in one round unless you have some kind of ability.
You can always go for the door this door, but then we'll be in this door, which means we get split up. I heard a song about
No, the
splitting.
lower right's not a door. They ignore that.
I
Oh,
have a lot of smite spells, but I don't have any.
All right, so yeah, there's the enemies. All right, we've got.
Your roll a perception check, Meredith.
Perception.
Yeah, perception. You're not confident that you could kill these guys easy, but you're also not scared that they could kill you easy.
Okay.
So you could leave the room or fight them, or, I mean, if you roll really high, you could try to run dash in the shadows, but that's hard. Again, unless you have an ability that lets you do it. Those exist.
To run sneak. All right, so
to move in stealth while at full speed.
I'm gonna. Oh fuck! This is gonna be bad. I'm gonna try to stealth my way around the room. Fuck! This is not gonna feel good.
run stealth.
I
You can always.
guess-
Why don't you just hide under a table or something?
They're not going to automatically see you. It's just after this round, it's going to get harder to not be noticed.
Yeah,
The
'cause
check's
you've been
gonna,
in
if you
here
really
for a
want to
little
know, the
while.
check's going to increase by 2.
Yeah.
The check's going to increase by 2 every round, this round forward, until you're out of the room where they see you.
So, all right, and Necron is pointed towards the exit. He's waiting there with his sharpest knife. He's got a knife, right?
Okay.
Yeah, sure.
He's got his battle axe, just like holding it up
I'm
in the right
punching my
position to
forehead
do
as
a
I
hammer.
sneak.
No, it says battle axe.
I would like
Okay.
to.
Guys, the stealth check is 12. You can move 4 squares.
Oh god. It's 12.
Yeah, what's up?
I would like to drink the punch.
Excellent. Roll a d20.
Regular D20. Well,
Okay,
that's 10.
16.
16. Oh, okay.
What is your character's favorite drink?
Sadly, I'm not super familiar with D&D lore. Anyone know any good orc beverages?
Blood wine.
Sure. Wait,
Yeah,
that
this is like
doesn't sound
Klingon,
like
but it's basically the same thing.
I mean, if
I
you're an
don't
orc,
think
you'd
it
probably
is.
say like beef broth was your favorite
Yeah.
liquid.
Sure, she's had.
Okay, so the potion tastes like the richest, most delicious bone broth you've ever tasted in your life. You are now fully healed, and the next time you get into a fight, you will have the entire fight rolled at advantage.
Nice.
So she takes a sip of it, and she looks like she feels fucking great. By the way, any sicknesses, ailments, or health points you were down, you're fully healed.
Okay.
Oh shit! Really? Look, I'm not even over. I should probably grab a cup of it while I
Yeah,
go
but
by,
you don't know this. You're
No, I
unaware.
No, but my character is beaming after the drink. I presume when she started pouring that drink, everyone turned and stared at her. Like
Yeah,
everyone
we'll
in
say
the
that.
party.
We'll say at this point the punch bowl was a focus in the room, and you drinking from it and smiling like a kid that just drank fruit punch was noted.
Okay.
Oh
So
god.
before you act, Rex, you can have the knowledge that she's enjoying punch.
I just don't imagine you would know that she was all healed up from it, obviously.
You probably wouldn't know that I was healed, but you would know that I drank it, did not have any obvious ill effects, and seemed to have enjoyed it. And did not turn into a clown.
Not yet.
Oh man, I didn't even think of that. Hold on. No, I'm kidding.
That's totally what I expected. To be like,
If you want to horrifyingly transform my character into a clown, I will not stop you.
I'm willing to have a clampiric character, but let's work on this dungeon first.
yeah. Hey, Trooper, welcome. All right, so
New achievement in horrifying character.
Shell. So my thought is I'm gonna continue to move while staying close enough to him, but I'm expecting the rest of the party to actually go somewhere. So,
well, I still need to know what Rex is going to do after you motioned that you were going to guard the body. Shell said she was going to drink, and then Meredith
is going to stealthily make her way towards Shell.
Remember, just because I'm making things to kill you doesn't mean I'm actively trying to kill you. I'm just
No, I
creating
know.
the
I'm
opportunity.
just the opportunity.
Trying, but it's not going to work because
Oh,
Critical
boy.
fail. All right. So,
Okay, so as you're running to get her, you go, guys, oh shit.
all right, and then as that happens, I would drop my Warhammer +1 on the clown pyre's head. I would still be here
All right.
where I was.
Okay.
But I'm like, exactly what I expected. All right, and then I go clown pyre attack, and I hit him. I feel like I would get some kind of bonus for having the stealth on the attack. What do you think that would give a bonus?
I was gonna have you roll with advantage,
Yeah.
meaning
Well,
you roll twice and take the highest. But you know what? Why don't we?
I can roll again and see if I get a critical for the highest. That's fine.
Yeah, roll again and see what you get.
All right. Well, they're both hits. And
Okay,
then,
so you just hit it.
and then I will.
Also, I should have mentioned this because he couldn't see you. Any armor class he has related to his dexterity would not have been added to his armor
Okay,
class.
that's good to know. All right, and I think that I would take the inspiration on that hit and do another. Let's see. I will add 1 to my damage output there. Well, it's not the best, but it is not the worstest. I feel like we definitely have. I assume at least Shell would be able to do something before they can actually react.
And when they do, let me specifically for the vampires, let me do those actions because I've modified the attack sheet.
Uh,
I had to use something that Fantasy Grounds had an asset for, so I modified it a little bit in a way that the math would still work out.
I want to hit with the Great Axe. So do I let you roll the 1d12 plus 6 slashing?
You should be able to roll that on him. You hit him.
Oh.
So just
Okay.
drag that onto him. All right.
Well,
It's
it's
partially
just that he said it would
resisted.
partially resist because of something. So
Yeah, but that's built into the class. So
I get to swing twice, don't I?
yep.
I forget how my
Yeah,
powers
you do
work.
get to go twice for your character.
Okay.
Its armor class would normally be 16, but for this round only it counts as 12 because they don't have the clown pirate doesn't have his dexterity.
So in that case, you hit on the second hit.
Whoops. Whoopsie.
Yep. No, you were good. You did hit that second time because of the fact that it's only 12 on this round.
Okay then.
So
Yeah, they can't move out of the way, so they lose that bonus to their armor class.
It just got hit by a Great Axe twice, and it's still like not even wounded.
Mm-hmm.
There's only one of them for a reason.
Okay then.
All
I
right.
can't roll perception on him, can I?
Well, I mean,
Yeah, you can make a perception check if you want.
Oh, cool.
Joe,
rolled
how
the
much
dice.
damage has it taken so far?
14.
No, we hit it twice, didn't we? 13 plus 8 plus whatever
It
you roll.
was absorbing the damage, so that's how much it has.
I roll 16 on the clown fire. Just try and siphon out its weaknesses.
Okay, yeah. So perception.
Okay. So you start to notice that these clown pyres are a lot like another mythical creature you've heard of, vampire. And you've heard a couple rumors about them. The best thing to use against them is some type of magic or magical weapon. Otherwise, they don't take as much damage.
Okay.
Now that +1 weapon that I had used, shouldn't that have penetrated through
Yes, and I don't know if the mechanics
didn't.
here will factor that in. But yeah,
All
+1
right,
weapon is magical and it's supposed to go through its armor. It's damage.
Okay, so that should take it up a little bit.
I know as a fact you guys don't have silver, so we won't even think about that.
Yeah. I feel like clowns would be weak to children's tears, not silver. But that's fine.
If you want to study its body after this fight, you can try to figure out a weakness.
All right. So now it would be, since Rex, I guess Rex could act now that they. Yeah, so what are you gonna do, Rex? You seem to have alerted the room. They drop their ladles and they're all staring at you, and the guy that has been now bludgeoned in the face 3 times seems to have noticed you particularly hard.
Drink the punch. Drink the punch.
I go, fuck it.
Joe, Necron would also know this. Since these things count as undead, healing them would hurt them quite badly.
That's why I'm like...
Anyone that channels clerical magic knows this is a fact.
Okay.
I was going to do divine health. I don't know if that'll...
Anything that counts as positive or healing energy will do damage to an undead.
Okay.
Divine...
Yes, if you have turning as a cleric, you can make a turn attempt.
I'm a paladin.
Oh yeah, paladins can turn, can't they?
Yeah, well, depending upon what they took. Let's see here. I don't think it's a guarantee.
No, it's a check. You have to make a turn attempt. And I haven't done a turn in 5th ed. So I could look at the mechanics if you want to do one.
I'm gonna say fuck it. Take a cup from next to the punch bowl and just dunk it in to the punch, drink it, and then I'm going to take my warhammer, scream, and divine. Should I do divine smite or should I do divine favor?
Wait, you're drinking the potion?
Yes.
You scoop
I
it
said
up with a
fuck.
glass?
With one of the glasses, I just grab a glass, dump it into the punch bowl.
Roll a
Pick it
d20.
up. A d20. Ooh, a 5.
Yeah.
That thing is gonna have consequences. That's why I said fuck it.
Lee. We
Control.
can't hear
Make a
you.
Constitution save.
Oh no. Constitution.
I feel bad that the one time you were brave, it didn't work out.
Oh, that's even worse.
So, for anyone that doesn't know, the way poisons work is they have a primary and secondary effect. If you pass the first, you can make an attempt to pass the second, and it has no effect. If you fail the first, both happen. Roll a d4. Actually, roll 2d4.
What's that? Which one's that one?
Four-sided dice.
It's
The triangle.
the little triangle thingy.
2 of them?
Oh, wait, actually, I have to roll this. Hold on.
Oh.
You will spend the next round violently vomiting.
Okay.
You will
Okay.
then, at the end of the round, you will pass out for the next 4 rounds.
Holy crap,
Jesus.
okay.
Fuck. Okay, well then I'm gonna make this a fucking hit count.
No,
So-
that happens
No,
the second you
that
drink
happens the
potion.
moment you drank it.
You drink the
That's
potion.
I honestly, as the person that made this room, I never thought somebody would drink from the potion in the middle of combat, so thank you, and I'm sorry.
it.
This is entirely my fault. I apologize.
If you would like, I will let you attempt to spray the vomit on the clown to try to distract.
Sure.
All
What do I
right.
need to
So
roll?
Trooper has chooks that eat mice, but not owls yet. Okay, now we know more about Trooper. Also, all right. So Rex is violently vomiting. Let's hope at least on the vampire, so that there's some kind of
Let's see how well she rolls. May I roll?
yeah.
Roll your dexterity.
Maybe she'll get a slight acid attack out of this. You know? Huh? Or at least a distraction.
Well, I need her to roll dexterity.
How well do you vomit, Rex?
You okay, Rex? This is too much. Uh-oh.
I think she already passed out. Okay, so
I didn't pass out. I'm still here.
Oh, did you make
so
one
roll
stack?
roll dexterity to
Yeah.
see how well you puked.
Oh, this is not gonna go well.
I believe in you.
Don't believe
It's a
Also, I
horrible
apologize
puke. A
for
two.
something
A
I
two.
was not
All right, so she looks like she's gonna do something useful. Then she looks down, curdles over in pain, vomits on the ground, slips on it, and falls unconscious.
I'm sorry, Rex. This is all my fault.
All right, let's see here. I need to give a status effect on her. Ugh. Why do you do this to me?
No, the status effect. She's unconscious.
Yeah, that's a status effect.
Yeah.
That way she's at disadvantage for like everything. You guys, okay, I guess now it's Baby Doll 1's turn. Baby Doll 1, he's like, "Roar." What does the baby doll sound like? Tell me, Joe. Is this your creation?
You ever hear the sound of little wood toys clacking up against each other?
Okay, what's
Like
that?
a clickety clack noise, almost kind of like maybe little spidery legs dancing across the surface, almost like there's gears and strings and wires inside. And it moves all out of.
Okay,
and
super
it
janky.
looks at you and its head kind of.
Okay,
The eyes are rolling all weird.
so it just kind of lumbers over, and what does it say when it meets Shell?
It says.
Okay, did you hear that,
Okay.
Shell?
She did.
Okay, and it turns around and whips
Draws her
you
weapon
with
flexibly.
its baby doll tail.
She dodges like a fucking pro, apparently.
Yeah, this is
The
like,
doll also is covered in spikes, and at the end of some of those spikes are what look like roasted, steaming marshmallows.
all right, and baby
What?
doll 2 comes over and tries to give a marshmallow to Necron's mouth. It goes with the tail as well. So I think that's their go-to opening move, and it hits. Poor Necron.
Necron was not as motivated by fear as my character was
No,
to dodge.
more intrigue. What's a dry reach, Trooper? Explain this to me. I'm confused. Okay, he takes 5 damage, and he's not pleased. All right, and then the clown pyre stands up, and he says, "What does he say, Troa?"
Time to die!
That makes sense. All right.
He's
I
a
don't know, I
clown.
mean, my favorite Joker was like, knock knock, who's there? And he shoots someone with a gun. What? But
Who's
no
the
props.
Let's see here. I just need to find. He's gonna.
And he is acting and motioning like a children's entertainer clown.
All right, he's,
Time to die! Oh,
Thank
yeah.
God my
He
character
also has
isn't.
a big red nose.
yeah, he's going after the unconscious person.
Oh, that's not even nice.
No, and he hits it somehow. He's unarmed though, so that helps. And
You would probably make a bite attack, actually.
It's not good.
Oh, it's okay. He just got up. He can't just immediately bite her. He's just gonna go straight in for a punch first, you know.
If I get wrecked,
Gotta
with
make
the
sure she's
clown
really
fire,
down.
it will haunt me forever.
All right, and Necron. Let's see what Necron can do in this circumstance. All right, he's a cleric-ish.
I feel like a necromancer is the opposite of a cleric.
He's a cleric, and necromancer is just what he calls himself. I mean, he's a dark cleric.
Wait.
Oh,
Could I incapacitate him by speaking with dead?
No.
Forcing him
that's specific.
into the chain of having to answer a question and just not ask it?
No, it wouldn't work.
I know. I just thought that would be a hilarious. All right, let's see here.
can you?
He would. The best thing to do to the clown pyre would be to try to heal it. The best thing to do to the baby doll would be to smash it with one of his larger weapons.
Yeah. I'm thinking.
He's not sure if the baby doll is undead or not, so he wouldn't waste a heal on it.
So I guess I would do a prayer of healing. Probably, honestly, at this point, I would do. The question is, would I just do it at a higher level, or would I save the ability to animate dead with my one additional slot, right?
What happens if you use
Logically.
animate dead on an undead creature?
Yeah, if you would animate the corpse. If it isn't currently like moving, it's just a corpse, and you can animate it like any regular zombie.
But
If you cast
unfortunately,
it on
these corpses are already
conscious
moving.
undead, it would do nothing.
Okay.
Yeah, Trooper said a dry reach, and I thought he was talking about a bird type, but apparently that's when you run out of puke and you dry heave. So
Oh,
I was
right.
like, oh, what kind of bird is a dry reach? That
No,
sounds very
unfortunately, it's
fancy.
Unfortunately, it's a magical effect, and you'll vomit for 6 seconds straight, no matter how much food is in your stomach.
Oh, there you go. All right, so
Magic is terrible. Don't mess with magic.
all right, I guess I'll try a prayer of healing.
I keep
On
engaging
the
in
clown
really
pyre.
terrible, really dangerous.
I don't know
Somehow
if
I always come out unscathed.
I'm gonna see. Did this actually heal him? What did that do? That actually
I-
healed him. All right, so that would have damaged him for another 11. Okay, so he's now at
So
the
you
secret
damage him for
number.
20.
Actually, the heal does double damage.
Double? Okay.
Or it does 33.
Okay. So there you go. He didn't like that. What sound would a clownpire make when he was being healed?
He would hiss and look over at you and go, "That's not funny."
Okay.
So
So
he would then honk his nose.
there you go. And Necron would giggle.
Yes.
All right. So Necron giggles to the clownpire's joke about his own suffering, because that's the best kind of joke. And then we've got Shell. What do you do?
I'm going to throw one of my fireballs at him. How do I do that? I forgot.
Do you have it in your actions? You have a locket that does fireball, right?
Right.
But you don't have the action for the fireball.
I do not see the action for the fireball listed.
Let's see here. Is it just a fireball spell?
It's a necklace of fireball.
I know, but it's basically the fireball spell. Right?
Functionally? Yeah.
Okay.
It's the fireball spell, but it doesn't require my regular intel or whatever stats.
How frequently can she do that, Troa?
This is your... What class are you again?
It was the
I
fireball
have a necklace
locket
of
that you
fireball
gave her.
for
No,
my
you can
commander.
do one bead per round until it's empty.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right, so
I mean, you can try to throw the whole thing and set it all off at once, but I don't suggest it.
No, I was just going to throw one of them.
okay, so what's she roll for that, Troa? Since
So you
invented
roll.
this.
The way a fireball works is you want to hit a square. So you dictate which square you want to hit, and then its radius detonates from that location. If you miss, you have to. I roll a die to see how far and in what direction. The fireball isn't actually a fireball until it makes contact. So everything between you and the target is not hurt.
How do I know how big the radius will be once it hits?
I think it says in the spell, but if I remember right, fireball should be 30 feet radius. No, no. No, 10 diameter. Let me double check.
I don't know that she would be aware of this though, since this is like the second time she's attempted to use it.
I've used it once before though. We used it in the bar, so I should have at least seen what happens when I throw it.
So-
Basically, it's essentially what she would see is what looks like a grenade. She would throw this little pebble, it would hit the object, and it would explode in fire.
But she has to have
I'm
line
kind
of
of
sight
impressed
to
we
the
didn't
target,
burn
right?
down that shop now that I think about it.
Okay, so
I'm checking the spell right now. Hold on.
well, it was a mostly stainless steel kitchen, so that's why it was fine.
I just detonated a grenade in that man's shop, and he
20
said,
foot
"Very
radius."
impressive."
So here's the thing. Fireball's a third level evocation spell. Everyone within a 20-foot radius must make a dexterity saving throw, friend or foe. If you make the throw, you take half, unless you have evasion.
Okay, so you throw in the fireball.
I didn't say where though. If I throw it and it's not in the radius that would hit an ally, it shouldn't matter, should it?
Unless you roll really low to hit your square.
You would have to hit a target, or you just hit a spot.
You dictate a square that you want to hit.
Okay,
So
gotcha.
tell me, move yourself to the square that you want to hit.
How big is the radius once it hits?
A 20-foot radius.
How
And
many
those,
squares is that?
those
That
are
is 4 squares.
4 squares?
A square is 5 feet.
I can't tell where the squares are. Hang on.
okay. So I can draw a radius for you. if you want.
So, hypothetically, if I were to hit here, then it would do this sort of thing?
So that's a 10-foot radius right there.
Sorry, I'm going way too crazy.
This is
with that
10
one.
foot, so 20 foot
Like-
is this big.
How big is this big?
If you
That
manage to
big.
hit the very back corner,
if you
Yeah.
Yeah,
do,
if you
do
can
it
hit
like
the very
this,
back corner, you would damage only the bad guys the way we are right now.
Yeah.
I'll give you that.
if you wanted
Oh.
to go there, throw it to the
And it's
back
an
corner.
easy shot. It's just a corner. Just don't roll a 1 when you throw the fireball.
Okay, then I will do that. How do I throw the fireball?
Just roll a d20.
Fantasy Grounds College. You don't like
Well-
clown pyres? Neither do
Wait,
we.
regular d20? Oh,
A
whatever.
natural 20.
All right, there you go. I
For
think
your
she hit
natural
target.
20, I will give you the bonus that everyone rolling dexterity gets to do so with disadvantage.
Okay.
Meaning the bad guys roll twice, keep the lowest of the two, and we'll see if they take full or not. Let me look up a vampire's dexterity save. It's dexterity saving throw is +9.
So it's. Well, actually, the clown pyre dexterity is +4. So this one actually ends
it
up
rolled a
mine more.
disadvantage, so it fails.
Okay.
Nice.
And what about the Barb Devils? Do you have their saving throw?
Yeah. So
Make sure to roll with disadvantage. Yeah,
there you go. That one fails.
Okay, they all take 8d6 damage.
Okay. 8d6. Okay. So
That's exactly. That's why I just.
all right, you know how
I
to
told
roll
you this was
8d6s?
a really good find.
Shell, do you know how to roll 8d6s at once?
No.
Okay. Take a d6 and right click on it until you have 6 in your hand. I'll show you right
Which
here.
of these is a d6?
It's the regular dice, like
The square-shaped die.
that. So that's me rolling it once. That would be a 20 there. Right.
Which wait, is that 6?
Okay, so
Yes.
17 to Baby Doll 2.
It's actually an area damage effect, so normally you roll it once and everyone takes that.
Okay.
You can roll
Oh.
them separately if you want, though, because it's ultimately up to the DM.
I don't care either way.
I think I like the fact that we rolled it once and everyone got 17. That's a pretty good roll, I think. I don't know. What do you think?
Yeah, no, that's really good.
Okay.
She can target each target and it will damage all targets at once. Well, how can you target the targets and then do damage all at once? The problem I have here is this is kind of a bespoke use of this spell. It's not in her actions list. Fantasy College was saying that you could like target things at the same time. Can you like shift click on them? I see. And if I was to do like, how do you then go in and do that as damage? Right. You'll have to control click on it. Yeah, so I can do that, but then you would drag the you would be dragging the spell itself, right? You would drag the hit thing to them all, and then you would drag the spell damage, and then it would do all in one go the damage for our future reference when we have it on the actions tab. All right, so 17. That is okay. Cool. Good to know. Thank you. All right, so here we are, and they are liking you less, but they're laughing the whole time.
Brix, if you want to make an attempt to wake yourself up this round, you can either roll Constitution or something else to justify trying to wake yourself up early.
Yeah, it's your turn, Rex. Did you want to roll Constitution to see if you wake up?
Okay, it'll take you the rest of the round, but you are able to get up and not slip and spend the round standing back up again.
Okay.
You are both sickened and starving because there is nothing in your stomach right now.
But you feel oddly refreshed in that kind of bulimic way.
By the way, if you were wondering, if you ever used a dish sponge for too long and it starts to smell really terrible, the punch tasted like if you wrung out that water and then
In your mouth?
Yeah, like
Yeah.
it's just an awful, and it's like sticking to your mouth. You cannot get the taste out of your mouth without rinsing or something. Okay, who's next?
Oh, wait. Was that supposed to go twice? I get 2 actions, right?
What?
I use the fireball for 1 action.
Yeah,
And I
yeah.
get 2 actions, right?
Oh yeah, you do.
Yeah, you do.
I forgot about that.
Okay. Yeah,
Sorry,
you wanna
characters don't
hit
use all
something
actions.
else?
Yes.
Don't forget about your second actions, guys.
Smack the Clonfire around. Okay. We may now proceed with our regularly scheduled
All right.
steps.
Nice.
Does that weapon have a plus on it?
Is it a magic one or just a regular weapon?
It's just a great axe.
Okay.
All right, so the damage is reduced.
Yeah.
Okay. And then
The only magic I have is those fireball necklaces, and I try to use them sparingly. But this seems like a pretty good reason, especially because one of our party members is unconscious.
All right. Baby doll 1 comes in, goes for the. This time he's like, the tail didn't work so hot last time, so he's gonna change his strategy a little bit. He's going to hurl flame at you, but he misses, and it goes behind you. He's not
Character
really.
dodges, then turns to watch the explosion and smiles.
There you go. And there you go. The second one comes up to Necron, and since they seem to be running on a synchronized pattern, also attempts to hurl a fireball, but accidentally hurls at its own feet when it rolls a critical fail. And it resists all of it, though, because things. All right, so it throws. Wait a second. So, did you want them to have all the same traits?
It shouldn't be resistant to hurting itself.
It's maybe you didn't read that sheet there. So I'll let you think about that. And then the Clownpire, having no knowledge that the DM is having a discussion out of character, would likely try and bite now that
remove its. I meant to remove its resistances to elemental types for the baby doll.
Okay, good. Then I will.
So let them take full damage. If you didn't apply it already, make sure.
Yeah, I didn't. Okay, so
It attacks Rex again.
yeah. It's
I threw a fireball at it and everything, and I hit it with an axe.
Yeah, but she's still like getting up off the ground. This is its only chance to actually try and bite her.
The only chance.
Like it makes logical sense to attempt to bite her in this case.
Wait, did I get infected with the Clownpire disease?
Not yet.
Not yet.
It hasn't bitten you yet.
It did successfully bite. Now we're gonna see how much damage you take from it. 17. All right.
Now you get to make a save.
Yeah. Constitution,
Roll
right?
your Constitution.
Fuck.
Good to know.
Okay, so you have been infected with the laughing curse. Now, every time you take an action until the curse is passed, you have to resist the urge to giggle. It's a Constitution save of 12. If you fail, your action is done at disadvantage because you're laughing.
That's not too bad. You're not a vampire crowd.
Okay. So
I wouldn't mind the teeth.
there you
I
go.
would just-
And then Necron, he is
Actually, you know what, Rex? It should have been Fortitude. Is your Fortitude high enough to make that save above 14?
Fortitude?
The Constitution roll I had you made when you rolled a 5, you should have added your Fortitude modifier. What is that?
What's my Fortitude modifier?
Is that something different? Is it under skills?
Oh, you know what? I'm sorry. I'm thinking in
You're thinking a
I'm
different
thinking
game.
old D&D. Yeah, no, I'm thinking 3rd edition. Never mind. Your constitution was
Yeah,
correct.
that was the right one. Okay, so Necron, I believe in this case, he's probably. I mean, he's still got a lot of those healing things, and they do double damage. So I feel like he would go in for the kill.
Yeah, here's the other problem, dude, and
You just healed him.
he's damaging him. Those Barb Devils have way more health than the reference sheet I was using before.
His health was yellow and now it's green.
Yeah, they're like
Pretty sure that counts as
super
heal.
high health. That's why
No,
I
they were
looked at
supposed
this.
to have like 20 or 30 health.
No, dude, I was like, this is gonna kill our party. Like,
Yeah,
that's
no,
why
I gave that's the wrong. The Barb Devils were incorrect, and I apologize. I must have given you the wrong sheet.
Yeah. So
They just take the 2 Barb Devils off. They should have been dead by now. Sorry about that, guys.
one of them should have been dead. I'll kill one of them.
One of them's and the other one's close to dead.
Yeah. I was like, that's what I was like when you said that. All right, Baby Doll 2, realizing that he was operating out of his original parameters, giggles one last time and screeches to a halt, standing in exactly the position he was at. He doesn't fall over or anything. He's just okay, just like that. And Baby Doll 2, receiving the signal from his partner, suddenly appears much weaker. All right, so then Gandora, out of character, appears much less afraid. Okay, so Necron casts his magical healing spell of death, his favorite kind of healing spell, and then it was Shell's turn to shine.
Where I put my box.
Oh wait, actually, before I finish my turn, Necron, as his secondary.
Don't forget he's rolling with advantage for this fight.
Yeah. So Necron, as his secondary action, laughs at the Baby Doll 2 and pushes it over, and it falls to the ground, and one of its arms falls off.
Its head lolls to the side, and one of the eyeballs pop out and roll away.
But when Necron's laughing because he's in control of it, he has advantage.
Does it quietly say "Mama" just a little bit off key?
Mom.
Mama.
It's like automatic miss. What?
What'd you do?
What is this madness?
All right. So, what do you think? She threw the axe instead
That's
of.
because she rolled a 1.
Yeah. So what did she do?
It's on the other side of the room, stuck in the wall.
Yeah, she's just.
Hey, I get a +9 modifier.
Yeah, +9. It went really hard.
It doesn't matter when you roll a 1. That's an automatic failure.
Yeah. So.
That's why it says automatic miss. It's actually a failure and something else.
Ah, okay.
Just like a 20 is an automatic success, even if it would be impossible.
Yeah.
Within reason.
Within reason. Though some people excessively take advantage of that. Well, I said I could fly and I rolled a 20, bitch.
Well, the other thing is just because it hits doesn't mean it hurts.
True. That's one way to go. Yep, you hit it. All right.
So your axe is stuck in the wall, and the repercussions of that is it'll take a round if you want to get it out.
Now, you do have your second attack, so you could punch it.
No, I swung twice. The first time I missed, and the second time it slipped out of my hand.
Did I get skip around?
No.
Yeah,
I was going back.
around,
I was going back to Shell real quick just to make sure. But yeah, now it's your turn. So you're up.
No longer unconscious.
You're standing in a puddle of your own vomit, and you don't like that clown pyre because he bit you, and you think
I
it's
am
kind of funny. So
extremely
go ahead and
mad.
roll a d20 to see if that makes you start to laugh uncontrollably.
Already? I haven't even attacked.
Every action.
You've been So
You succeeded.
you succeeded. You still don't find it funny enough, though you're
I'm
disturbed by the
angry.
fact you find it somewhat funny.
Yeah, you
And
think the clown has really good makeup. Like, you're really impressed by how hilarious.
I am so mad. I'm going to set him on fire. I'm going to
Okay.
use Searing Smite. So that
I'm
is.
so mad I set you on fire.
I feel like not the first time that's happened.
Okay, so I'm gonna first hit him with my thing, right?
Yeah, you think?
And bludgeoning. Sweet. Oh no, I missed him. Never mind. Fuck.
It's bludgeon magic? The fuck
No,
is
Bludgeoning
it?
so
and
I
magic
have-
are the two types.
Oh, it's a magic
I have
weapon.
I have
Okay.
a refined warhammer, so I missed him though, so it doesn't matter.
Okay. So you swing at him, but you're still like recovering from almost giggling.
Yeah.
Guys, also, I thought we were going to have 2 other players in this fight, so if it's close, we should probably call it as a win. But I was expecting 5 people to be in this room when I set
Yeah,
it up.
I
Yeah, no worries. That's why I was like, oh man, this is gonna be a little bit
That's
tougher.
fine. I have like 70 health.
So for the rest of the dungeon, just remove any barbed devils and make them 5 HP trash until we get more players.
Okay.
I didn't mean to cut you off, Lunar. I'm sorry.
Oh, it's Rex.
Actually, you know what I should have
Rex
done
was-
during one of my actions? I should have taunted the foes because I can take quite a few hits. I have a ton of HP.
You like to try that now?
Well, it's not her
Yes.
turn, but yeah, on her next go. So go ahead. You wanted to do like a magical attack of moon death,
Well, I have to hit him. before-
scorching ray, right?
No, that's Rex. This is Meredith.
Oh,
In
well,
order to do a Searing Smite, I have to hit him, so I didn't
Oh,
hit him, so I can't.
this has been
use
Meredith the whole
all
time.
yet. Yes.
1 second.
Thank you.
Pay no
Wait,
attention
Why is? Yeah,
What?
why is? Rex on
because
there?
because reasons that you don't have to worry
Oh,
about.
yes.
I'll fix it.
I know
What
they have the
happened?
same face. I'm
Confused.
sorry.
I just because she doesn't use a different picture for her different characters to punish me. So
Well, they have the same face, so
I
they're
But it
cousin-
confuses
cousinly.
the DM, and that's not nice.
I'm just
They have the
I'm
same
just telling you what happened and the reason. Us choosing whether or not we care is a
Are
separate
they
discussion.
siblings?
Yeah, they're siblings from a different time and a different location and probably a different species. Let's see here, but that's fine. They have almost the same health, so no harm, no foul. And mystically, on the battlefield appears Meredith. You thought you were with Rex, but turns out you were with Meredith that whole time. Ta-da!
I mean,
Okay.
the narrative has been fine. She's been saying, Meredith.
Yeah,
says
no worries. Just, they look exactly the same apparently, so no one noticed anything but me. Go on.
So yeah, baby doll.
Baby doll. You calling me baby doll?
No,
It's Baby
doll
Doll's turn.
What you doing? Why you calling the DM baby doll? He ain't gonna get you no favors. All right, who am I kidding? It might. Okay, so you wanted to do Searing Smite, but that does require that you hit him. That's what you were saying, right?
Yeah, so I didn't use it.
And
So-
now I see these smite attacks. All right, is there anything you would like to say at the Clownpire's expense?
You bitch.
You should
Got
be
it.
like, look over there. A small child with a tender neck that you should be trying to bite. Hint, hint, wink, wink. Please stop trying to kill me.
Seems very out of character.
I'm not gonna.
I don't think she would ever do that. But
That's
You're
a
the
good
one
point.
the party.
Embrace the darkness. Target the child.
No, fuck you.
okay, all right. Well, she just targeted the child with that insult. Dun dun dun. All right, so
Nope.
baby
Not
doll
that
one.
kind of clown.
Baby doll one comes in and attempts to deliver a cake to your face with its claws, and it succeeds.
Huzzah!
Huzzah! So it violently shoves cake into your face, dealing 7 cake damage.
What?
Yeah, it had cake.
Okay.
Yeah, it's really gross cake,
Oh,
even
yeah,
by your
it's
standards. Like,
It's got like rocks and maggots in the cake.
Yeah,
It's
the
really,
rocks-
That's why it hurt.
yeah, it's like basically full of razor blades and shit. Like we always tell our kids the candy is full of, when we really just want to go through the candy and get the good shit out, so they can't have it.
Yeah, you know, like you think you feel some insect eggs crack open as it hits your face. It's pretty terrible.
So this year, Troa, when were you coming over? When is Halloween?
Well, I have off Thursday and Friday.
This week?
Oh no, the week of Halloween.
Is that next week?
Not Thursday and Friday. Yeah, I have off the 31st and the 1st. So if you want to pick me up Wednesday after work, we could hang out until whenever.
Sounds
The
good.
whole weekend.
All right, and then we can game plan getting all of the candy and not letting the kids have it. It's gonna be amazing.
Well, I was gonna just take an extra bag when I went with them and be like, "Yeah, we have some people at home that couldn't come with us. Think you could donate to the cause?"
Yeah. Oh, I
That
just
works.
I
It
just
totally
figure
works.
your personality, you'll just totally pull off the whole like creepy adult trick or treater that no one wants to say no to.
I actually just plan on motioning and making your kids move around like I was controlling them when they're not looking. I thought that would be fun.
Oh yeah,
Some
the
necromancer.
mind master. All right, so here we go. Baby doll 2 goes, mama, mama, and the head is just kind of like it's sprouted arms and it's crawling across the floor, and it's so its head is over here next to the pot, and it's trying to desperately wishing that it could get the ladle so that it could drink some of the soup stuff. And the clown pyre, what joke does he make this round?
How many adventures does it take to screw in a light bulb? Depends on how high you stack them. And what the fuck is a light bulb?
What question marks?
Exactly. All right, and then as he delivers the punchline, he attempts to punch Rex or Meredith again. But he misses because he's laughing so hard at his own joke. And Necron turns over to him, and what joke would Necron make at the vampire's expense?
He would probably say something like, "This thing smells funny."
It's not a very good joker. I kind of wish he
He's
had
not- he's not a
clampirism.
funny.
He's not a vampire.
I wish he was.
You
All
can
right.
make this dream a reality.
I know I'm the DM, but I don't want to cheat on my own game. All right, let's see here. All right, he goes in and he does 22 healing damage to the clown pyre. And then he quotes an exercise video he saw recently while he was in one of the local stores. Feel the burn. There you go. That's my little addition. And there we go. The clown pyre does not look pleased, but it still looks stronger than you wish it was. Shell, what do you do?
I'm gonna roll persuasion.
Okay.
I want to taunt the creatures and make them attack me.
Okay.
Okay.
What joke do you tell them to convince them that they should fight you?
Would a 9 work? How much effort should I put into this joke?
Just tell me your joke, and then I'll decide if you get a bonus.
The thing I wanted to say that wasn't a joke was I wanted her to go, "Hey, meanies, you're not even funny." Which is almost a joke when you're an 8-year-old orc child.
Okay.
And then I was going to hit them with my great axe. Well, wait, my great axe is gone. Never mind. I was going to hit them with my regular axe.
My
Actual bob.
attacking while out of ammo. All right, so you hit them. Eventually, once you realize what weapon you were to pull, you just kind of reach behind,
Right.
reach behind, reach behind. Be like, "Where's my axe?" And then they partially resisted it. And let me go ahead. And nuclear fire. If you ever find an entertaining moment, absolutely clip it. You guys clipping this stuff. First of all, I'll give you Gandy bucks. Second of all, it really helps me to go through and find good moments in these shows. Any of the shows that you're watching, if I make you giggle, if I make you happy, if you feel warm tinglies of any kind, actually, I'm fine with those. In general, if I made you feel, it's probably worth clipping because these are long shows and it's just not realistic for me to go through and rewatch the entire thing. But you guys, as people who actually are here experiencing it, can really help us to highlight those really good moments. Luckily, with these particular shows, the D&D ones all get exported to YouTube. But especially on the other shows that don't get exported to YouTube, I can always export the highlights at least. Okay, so I think that it would be a wisdom save on, or would it be a charisma save against her persuasion of paying it the taunt?
What is she taunting again?
She was
I taunted
taunting the baby doll and the clown
clown
pyre to pay more attention to her.
I want them to
That's intimidation is what that's.
Oh, that's intimidation? Oh, heck
Yeah.
yes. I can roll those.
Yeah, so
You can do a straight out charisma check, but intimidation is do what I'm saying.
There you go. Yeah, because that's why I wanted you to make a joke for it, because you decided you wanted to do with charisma. But yeah, intimidation makes more sense for what you were doing. All right, so given that role, they turn and focus on you. They think they might be able to make you laugh with their jokes better anyways.
I am a child, and they are clowns. I should be their natural prey.
Exactly. Though you seem a lot less fearful. All right, and Meredith, what do you do?
Damn it!
What were you attempting to do?
Once, I specifically designed a clown that doesn't prey on children, but if you're going to make a thing out of it, I won't stop the clown.
Rex,
I have
what were you attempting to do with Meredith there?
I was gonna fucking swing my warhammer at the clown guy.
Okay. Well, you didn't drag it on the clown guy, so drag it on the clown guy.
No, that's my constitution for the giggling thing.
Oh, you're giggling.
Oh.
Gotcha. All right, so you got to roll at disadvantage. So roll twice, and we'll take the lowest.
Okay. So.
Okay. Well, automatic miss.
Here goes your warhammer.
All right. Well, all right. Let's see what happened. What do you think?
Did I hit or
She's
miss?
Laughing. She had an automatic
Oh,
miss.
she drops the hammer. Yeah, she goes to swing and she just drops it.
So just suddenly that last joke just hit you, and you were like, "Oh my god, I get it! A light bulb!"
I'll say since it happened just because of the laughter, you dropped it at your feet. So as long as you don't move, you can still pick it up and attack next round.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you find it very entertaining now that you realize one of the futuristic parts of the joke. It's all finally starting to come together. So really, it's that awkward kind of fear laugh that you get when you're realizing you're way out of your fucking depth.
It's one of those times if someone tells a joke that's so unfunny, you start to laugh.
Yeah, there you go. All right, and the baby doll, realizing that it's near its end, decides it's going to pull out all the stops, and let's see here, what's it going to do? It is going to, summon devil. Let's see here. This is a variant rule, and not all devils have this ability. The barb devil has a 30% chance to summon on.
Down some people. I wouldn't suggest.
That would be horrible.
I was only going to pull out the variant powers if the party overwhelms the monster.
This is not very overwhelmed. All right, he's going to ram up against you. And okay, so that's if you were grappling it. I'm just trying to see what would be fun. He's just gonna try and hit you with his tail again, but he's gonna do it in a vicious manner, and he hits, and he goes, "Ha ha!" And so now that he's shoved cake down your face, he also shoves the roasted marshmallows on his tail down your throat, dealing 12 damage, searing pain, and a delicious aftertaste.
Worth it, beans.
All right, and then the second one is dead. Its head is still like trying to crawl up with the little sprouted arms, saying "Mama" repeatedly to the tank of green goo. And the clown pyre tells another joke. Draw. You don't have a choice.
Okay.
You made me do this.
Give me just a few seconds and I'll get something for
I'm
All right.
Googling scary clown jokes.
He should have been. All right, and then
How do you stop a clown from charging? Take away his credit.
I don't get it.
all right, and he's gonna try and charm Shell,
I mean, you can try if you want
and he
to.
fails. He was attempting to charm you with his joke, but
Foolish clown. She is too stupid.
you had no context about credit scores, and probably neither did
Well,
anyone else.
like
in
a
the party.
bar tab, you know.
Okay. It's just like,
Okay,
yeah.
but she's still an 8-year-old from a
Yep,
different
she's
culture.
she's
The
unaffected.
odds that she gets
And-
the joke
and then
is
he's
so
like,
low.
Take away his credit. Ha ha ha! Honk honk honk! It's like, come on, work with me here.
Sadly, this is not like
I got one if you want Necron to tell a joke. I got one for you.
All right. What joke would he tell while attempting
He goes,
to?
Did you hear the one about the pain cream? It's topical.
Okay. While he rubs 40 damage of healing on the enemy.
you yield it again. Like
And
you
then
actually yielded.
just like an actual bad joke teller, he would add,
Get it? Topical? You have no sense of humor.
You totally healed him.
well, yeah, 'cause heals are supposed to be doing damage.
Yeah, and instead it just healed him harder.
Actually, they're supposed to be doing double damage for this fight particularly.
Yep, no worries. And so the clown pyre, I've been fixing it each time. It's fine. The clown pyre, I tried to roll it in here. Did it actually put it on?
It just healed him.
That's fine. He didn't have any damage. Or he did. It healed
He had a lot of
Necron.
damage.
Did
No,
it heal
you healed
Necron?
the Confire like a lot. So
No, I healed Necron.
Oh.
So here, I'll take him back to his damage state. But no, I think
He should
think
only
Necron.
heal.
was he
Necron.
red? He was like yellow or greenish yellow,
He-
wasn't he?
Yeah,
He
he's
could have
fine.
been fully healed at the start of the battle.
He
Because
took
drank.
he didn't drink any of it. And Necron got hit by the baby doll at least once, so he took a little bit of damage. All right, so Clown Pyre
That's right.
took a lot of damage. He's like, your jokes aren't as funny as mine. And he's still there, though. He's not quite dead yet. I'm not quite dead yet. There you go. That's what he says. All right, Shell.
I'm not dead.
Shell, go for it.
Okay. Another couple of hand axes. That didn't work. Let's try this again. Another couple of hand axes. Oh wait, did it work? Why does it think I'm out of ammo? I had the axe right there.
Did you pick it? Didn't
I
you
am
lose
picking
the
the right axe, I promise. There we go.
I don't think I've ever swung with an axe and went, oh shit, no bullets.
By the way, folks,
Okay.
if you're new to the show,
First
don't
hit.
forget to follow. And if you're looking for a way to support, don't forget to subscribe. Happy to have so many of you here tonight. Hope you're enjoying it.
Okay,
All right.
one hit two.
So you've got,
else?
you hit the Clown Pyre and it partially resisted. You did a marginal amount of damage, but it still suffered. Okay, it suffered. All right, and did you want to say anything to the clown while you hit it?
I think it's properly persuaded that I don't find its jokes funny,
Okay, cool. Meredith, what about you?
and that it should target me.
I pick up my hammer.
How's it feel?
Oh, you need to roll.
Tired.
But she has to roll to attack.
No, she has to roll to not laugh.
Oh yeah,
I didn't laugh.
you find this not funny at all.
I don't. And I pick up my hammer.
Well, I mean, you notice the hammer handle does kind of look like a penis, but that's not funny. That's the problem, is the jokes keep
Out of
coming to
context.
mind. They're just
Yeah.
not funny.
All right.
I pick up my hammer.
Yeah.
Is that all I can do, or can I attack?
You
You
can
can
attack.
attack. You get a movement and attack.
Let's try this again.
Believe in you.
Fuck. Okay. Oh, I missed. Next.
Do you get 2 actions? Do you want to like?
Take your next swing.
I get 2.
You should.
Not.
Missed. Missed both of them.
What kind of accuracy do you need to hit them? If not 13.
I
She's
don't
rolling
know.
pretty low.
Yeah,
Hmm.
these are low rolls.
That's pretty
so
moderate. That's pretty moderate for usually I can hit shit.
yeah,
like that.
it's like at least their AC is pretty high. Like it's
Oh, mine's a 20, so
yeah. So you're hard to hit, but so are they, and your rolls have been shite. So
If you roll under a 10 and you miss, it's usually just
that's just normal. It's just unlucky. You still find the jokes a little bit funny. It makes it difficult to concentrate. Okay, everything looks vaguely phallic, and you're also offended that you're laughing at inside. You're not laughing out loud, but you're laughing inside. Right? It explains it. Okay, and the baby doll, feeling that it wasn't going to have lived this long, does a little jig, and it attempts to throw a flaming piece of cake in your face, but it misses. Once again, failing to deliver on its promise of fire, except for it just the fire just kind of splashes at your feet, and it makes the little rock popping sound that you make, like those 4th of July ones that you throw at the ground. It's like
It sounds like it is definitely delivering on its promise of fire, and my character is very pleased. It
Right.
is way cooler than the clown fire.
and then the baby doll, it's started to manage to like lumber its way up the side of the pot, the one that's just ahead with arms. It's crawling up the pot's side, trying to get in it. The clown pyre, he tells hopefully one last joke. What is it? What is his strongest joke? This is his best chance.
What's the best way to get a baby out of a blender? Nachos.
Roll charisma.
So I feel like that would be an intimidation check.
Roll intimidate.
There you go. Here, one sec. Attributes. It's gonna roll, which is basically charisma roll in this case. The clown pyre is rolling. Intimidation. All right. Roll your charisma save, I guess.
Charisma save? What?
Yes. Did you find this
Okay.
entertaining or disturbing?
you can use perception to see through bullshit.
All right, you find this disturbingly entertaining. You just realized the punchline, and it is making you giggle, because you just think it's kind of funny and
Realizing it's
morbid.
terrible just makes it worse.
Yeah. All right, and then he goes in to
Bite, punch.
Let's see here. He's gonna swing at you with his fist. And he misses, but he swings again using his vampire form multi-attack. And he misses. And he's like, yeah, now your character laughs. All right, and Necron's like, he's like, yay, I've run out of the really powerful spell. So he's contemplated over this last 6 seconds of battle how he'll deal with this. He's just gonna go with healing word. Maybe actually in this case he'd be better off just doing a regular attack.
Do you still have healing circle? Is that there?
Nope.
Healing word does double healing damage, though.
Yeah, well, I don't have
One of his
healing
weapons
circle.
should still be a +1 though.
Yeah, you can just swing it, really. I feel like at this point he would probably be a little concerned about dealing with the after effects of this current battle.
Guiding bolt does do decent damage, but yeah, if you want to keep some heals up for afterwards.
Yeah, I mean, like guiding bolt is just it's a level 1 spell. Yeah, I think given that he knows,
but it does 4d6 damage.
There you go, and it's a ranged attack, so I have to do the +8 ranged. See if it hits, and it misses. Okay.
It should have been a ranged touch attack.
Is it?
Meaning he doesn't get his dexterity modifier.
All right. So if that was the case, then yeah, that would hit. Beep boop.
No.
All right. He is disabled. The clown pyre will joke no more. I think. Let's see.
There's no way it's dying unless you.
What just happened?
What just happened, indeed?
Did that heal him?
Did you heal him?
Oh. Radiant damage. But it says it regens 20 radiant.
Oh yeah, I had some things when it hit 0. Let me know. I had some things planned because it's not a normal vampire.
Okay. Well, the question is, would that radiant damage heal it? Because it was saying regen 20 radiant.
No, it should be hurting it.
Okay. Yeah, it healed it, but disabled it at the same time. All right, this thing is DED dead then. It has collapsed and something happens. Dun, dun,
It
dun.
starts to transform into cotton candy just like the other one did when it left. Only it stuttered as it was happening, it fell to the ground, and the sludge-like substance just slid off of it. You hear a deflated noise as it falls to the ground and breathes its last breath.
Oh, it turned into a
The baby
villager.
dolls fall dead with the clown pyre dead. They stop moving.
Oh no. And so the baby doll head plops into the soup bowl, and this one goes flat.
Low perception. What just happened?
Okay. So, she got a natural 20. You want to describe?
The clown pyre was keeping the dolls alive somehow through the force of its own.
Okay, but
When
why
you
did
look-
it turn to cotton candy?
Through the force of its own whoopee cushion? Could we say that like there was a whoopee cushion? That's
Absolutely.
what made the sound?
When it fell to the ground and its butt hit the ground, it made a fart noise because of a whoopee cushion.
Okay.
Why didn't it turn to cotton candy?
Okay, so because of your 20, you're starting to realize that this dungeon used to be something else. Something pure and innocent has been corrupted and turned horrible. Or something horrible and disgusting has been mixed with something that should have been nice and innocent. Either way, it's like it's cursed. It should have just been a normal vampire. But somehow it's taken on the logic of a party clown.
Yes. And the whoopee cushion of a party clown.
This is a pretty intense revelation for my character. She does not know how to express it to the party.
As a matter of fact, as you stare at it, much like a werewolf losing its color, the hues of its clothing start to fade, and it just kind of looks more mundane and drab. And the paint looks like paint now, not like its face is actually that color. And the red nose just falls off as if there was nothing holding it in place.
Do the baby dolls look any different?
Yeah, they fell apart, and there's like little. If you look really close, there's little string wire holding their arms and their head to the torch.
Okay. Cool. And
My character pokes the corpse.
It moves.
it moops.
Moves. You poke it, and it moves like it's just an inanimate marionette.
Huh.
Okay. And then I think that Necron would quickly do a cure wounds on Meredith. And he heals her for 12. And
I motion we take a long rest because we're quite injured.
I feel like long rests are quite frightening in a dungeon like this, but I also motion that it is 8:45, which puts us at the end time for our regular play schedule. So I wanted to go ahead and say this would be a good stopping point for us tonight and to talk about how we felt about the game tonight. Or do you guys have amazing amounts of zeal, zest, pizzazz, and ganache to press forward in this clowny Terrorland? I know Rex is pretty tired, and I figure some other of our regulars might want to participate some in this dungeon since it looks pretty cool.
This is a pretty cool dungeon.
I can't
I was
hear
not
you because
prepared
you
for
don't
what I
have
was to
you don't
say.
have push to talk enabled, so I can't hear you.
Sorry, what were you? I didn't hear what you were saying first. Lunar.
Yeah, go ahead, Lunar.
Oh, me?
Yeah.
I think it's a cool dungeon, and I want to know if we could take a long rest right here in the cafeteria.
So I'm going to tell you this right now. If you go south, there is another puzzle to figure out, and shortly after this, there's an area I set up specifically for rest. So if you guys continue down that corridor at the beginning of the next session, you'll find a rest spot before you find a fight. You will have to solve a puzzle.
Okay. As long as the puzzle isn't full of clowns.
I mean,
No. There's not just clowns in this dungeon, but it is a thing.
it's mostly clowns, but you know.
No,
I could change it a little if you're going to switch.
No, I don't mean to imply that I hate the clowns. It's just that if we encounter more clowns, we are
Yeah,
not
clown
ready to-
pyres in particular, yes.
Well, now that first off, I needed a better idea of who's going to show up for next session. I'm going to have a couple extra fights since I don't have to rebuild the whole dungeon this week, and I can swap out what mobs are available based on who shows up.
Yeah. I'm glad we didn't
this
die.
Halloween flavored spooky dungeon though.
This
It is very spooky.
a lot of this D&D work is me attempting to work on my ranking up in the guild as well.
Yeah.
So feedback is definitely appreciated.
Yeah. So I guess the big thing is
Pandora is my sponsor.
mentor is the term.
Mentor, sorry, labels.
Gandora is your senpai.
So, Rex, how did you feel about tonight? The good, the bad, the ugly, the clowns.
I don't know. I noticed a pattern of something.
A what?
A pattern with this
Okay.
Fantasy Grounds engine.
Yeah.
Is that depending on what night it is, no, not even that. It's like it picks a random player and it buffs them. It buffs their role.
It's Dungeons and Dragons does that. It's role playing.
It's just RNGesus. You should have prayed harder. It's usually the
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, like, I've noticed the program is buffing certain players and certain, because I've had a night where I did great rolls, and then I've had most of my nights where I've done shit rolls, and it's kind of weird because it'll do one night where it's like really, really good, and then other players are shit, and then another player's rolls are
it
really,
feels
really
that
good,
way,
and then
but
shit.
it is random.
There's always a bottom of the barrel, though. That's statistics. No matter how many groups of people you have or how fair everything, there is always going to be one person that did the worst in every grouping.
No, I know, but I feel
You
like
didn't do bad, though. Everyone contributed, seriously. Just because you don't do a lot of damage doesn't mean you didn't contribute. I don't
didn't do
build my
damage,
modules
period.
that way.
You absorbed the most damage of anyone.
Every hit you take is one less damage that goes to someone that's doing more damage than you. It's still helpful.
Yeah, and honestly, like if you hadn't been there, Necron could have fully gone down. The amount of damage you took would have actually made him go unconscious. So the fact that you, by vomiting on the clown pyre and being the one who made all the noise and drawing the attention to you initially, actually it would have been more strategic for Shell to do that initially, but she also remembered that she has the ability to taunt and distract. But it does make sense as an 8-year-old that she might have forgotten that in the whole, mix up. So I think we can kind of take that way. But really the big thing is to, especially because of the way we play, Rex, it's okay for you to not be min-max to be the best and the most badass.
No,
right?
I know. No, you're
Yeah.
not supposed to
So
be
no
min-max.
one's gonna
You're
hold that
supposed to be
against
full.
you, right?
Honestly, I joke about my health, but if I had taken every hit, looking at how much damage was done throughout that fight, I definitely would have died.
Oh.
Yeah.
Like,
actually,
I was at 20
well,
health
no,
at the
your
end.
max is 70.
My max is 70, but at the end of the fight, I have 20 health left, and I can see that Necrom has...
No, that's 20
has a
damage
max
that you
of-
took over the entirety of
I
it.
only have 39 health.
Wait,
So-
what?
So you have a
What are
wound of
the-
19.
What are the green numbers?
The green numbers is okay. So let's look at this sheet here so we understand this, because it is something kind of confusing. The wound is how much damage you've taken so far. The reason it's green is because of how little compared to your max health. Your actual health is 70 minus 19.
Wait, whoa. How did you get max, how did you get 70 health?
Her constitution is horrifying. Yeah, 20, and she's a fighter.
Everybody should get about 8,300 experience from that battle.
Yeah.
8,300 experience.
Yeah, let me divvy that out. And the one thing about taking on such a hard battle, you guys alone, means that you guys get the benefit of it. Is there? So we had 1,000 gold got added to Necron, right? So he's got 2,298. He's gonna need to put that somewhere. That's gonna be starting to get pretty heavy.
He got 5 damage that whole fight.
Yeah, no. But if they had turned on him, it would have taken him out. Compared to you, right? You're actually really set up as a very good tank. So very young and difficult to keep in line tank, but very effective when engaged properly. All right, let's
That's probably good considering my character perchance for very suicidal behavior.
Rex, now that the clown pyre that infected you is dead, you will be healed either after 24 hours or after you've had a full night's sleep.
Cool.
You
I was
still
hoping to get the sharp teeth.
you have a lingering.
No, you can't contract clown purism. If I put that into the game, you would have all died or become vampires. No, it's just the curse of laughter. It's a curse I created specifically for this dungeon.
Yeah.
Okay, but I think that turning it into vampire clowns would raise the stakes significantly.
The problem with scaling up a campaign is it's a lot of extra work on our part. You guys do not want to manage a vampire character. It's a pain in the ass. If you thought resource gathering was hard with cake, try it with blood.
No, I presume if you get bit by a vampire and become one, or get bit by a clown pyre and become one, it's like your character has turned evil and you lose control of them and are surrendered to the GM.
Well, the problem is a vampire by itself, it's all of their powers that would then be stacked on top of all of your existing abilities. Yeah, you wouldn't be playing.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I imagine that if you become a clown pyre, that's the end of that character's campaign, and now you're going to make another one. It's as if they died, only arguably more horrifying.
Though you can mix them in the case that we're in, really. It's just a matter of whether or not we wanted to go with that, right? Like with anything else, your character is really strong, right? So I will tend to work with Troa to pit you against things that are going to be an effective challenge. And remember, like, your challenge could be almost completely non-combat. With the way that we play, it could be almost entirely role play, solving other types of puzzles, right? Especially if you're establishing, hey, I really want to cure this, right? Then it could be your main goal is to go out and get it cured, and you're struggling with your clownpurism, which makes you make terrible off-color jokes at inappropriate times, and attack people, right?
And grow face makeup.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, you could either embrace it, or you could say, I really need to change this about me. And really, like, the main thing as you start to adopt your character and really play this is, it doesn't matter how OP your character is. Like, just because they can go in and kill everyone also doesn't mean that they would, right? Like, so you may just sit on the sidelines making jokes and find it really funny that everyone else is dying because you want to convert all your friends into your little clown posse, right? Now, if your party decides that they want to shun you and run away from you, then cool. Then you could spin a new character up, and then that character could be a recurring character in the campaign that keeps on coming back trying to attack you. I've encountered cases where one of your original characters could end up becoming one of the villains, the main story villains, based on the background. And something unfortunate that occurred that took them out of the party, but still kept them in the story, right? It just really depends upon how we want to go with this. This is group storytelling at the end of the day. And the main reason, like, I can have this in a future setting where you have a spaceship that's a pig is I could give a fuck less about the rules. All I want to do is use those as a backdrop, and I can't hear you. Push to talk.
I have a question for the chat, actually.
Yeah.
Are there any party-themed concepts that somebody would like to see demonized in our next session? Because I have, like, clowns and evil ponies and shit, but, you know, if someone wants something specific, I can turn anything into a monster.
Evil ponies. I've been spoiled.
There's a... But yeah, Nuclear Fire is thinking about it. All right, so from your perspective... Shell, what did you like? What did you not like? What's how did you like the swine cult?
Me or my character?
Both.
Oh,
mostly you though.
I personally like the theme of the dungeon. I think it's fun.
And
I like that sudden twist where it's like, first puzzle, happy fun times. Second puzzle, also happy fun times. Third puzzle, there's a fucking dead clown dangling from the rafters. It's like, I didn't expect this given our last dungeon. But
there was a contingency. I actually worked something in here I was hoping you guys would set off. If you shut the door and walked away, you would have heard him knock.
Oh man.
But if you opened the door, you would have just been hanging there.
That would have been amazing.
So if we opened it and shut it again, then he would be knocking on it?
I didn't plan for you opening and shutting it as a science experiment, but I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe you would have pissed him off and he would have killed you. Who knows?
So, no, I thought that so far, really good job there. Hopefully you guys are feeling a little bit more involved, and like that the setting for this world is starting to come alive for you guys as we flesh it out together. What's up?
I really liked the role playing in the ship with Meredith and Necron, like fighting over that guy
who could convert them to their religion.
Yes, I thought that was a lot of fun.
I was very worried that Rex was going to make a choice that she later was really pissed off about.
I was really excited that Rex might make a choice that would cause some kind of intense civil war to take place on the ship. completely derailing any plans we had for the session.
I was like, I mean, like, it wasn't really my dungeon, so worst case, I'm like, but this is just going to turn into another one of my sessions where it's one character arguing with another character with one of my poor NPCs that I had no plans of being able to cope with the situation is just stuck in the middle, either dying or crying.
If it got
Everyone else
weird,
was
he would
going,
probably
oh
just
God,
leave.
oh no. I was over there rubbing my hands going, yes, yes.
And me and Tro were like, I'm both intrigued and afraid.
Like, well, in character, I'm like, he's agitating you, but out of character, I'm like, he's really being a dick. You shouldn't listen to him, but he's not going to stop. Please do not feed into his bullshit. But no, he's not going to stop.
No. So, then, what about from you, Tra? How'd you feel about the session?
Oh, I think it went really well. I do agree with the request to have less resource cake gathering sessions and have that not even be a factor. I like dungeon delving and killing monsters and solving puzzles and talking to townspeople the most.
Yeah, and then I will say that like players like Bud and stuff really appreciate those kind of things. So largely that stuff was meant for them, and that's why when Bud isn't here and when other like people who like resource gathering things aren't here, I tend to refocus away from that type of material. But trying to keep it balanced so that each type of player gets activities that they enjoy is critical. The main thing is cake is, I think I tried to clearly establish that you have a billion ways to get cake and that they don't have to cost money and we don't even have to sit and focus on them. But you know, if you choose to invest time in making special cakes and rolling to see what level of quality of cake you're making and saying, I want to put this particular ingredient from my backpack in the cake and all that stuff like you did before, that's why I respond in kind by delivering that level of attention to you in that regard. It's not because I give a fuck about cake. It's specifically because I thought you gave a fuck about cake. That I might have invested that energy there. So the real idea behind it was I wanted to give you so many ways to make cake that you couldn't fuck it up.
Challenge accepted.
And so there you go.
I think I already did that as hard as anyone ever could.
Yep, you really tried. You made that shit.
But if you find a way to top
human
vomit
cake. Yep. Well, now you have newfound knowledge of how to make your ship vomit, right? I mean, like, not everyone knows how to make their ship puke and freak out, right? So, like, next time, maybe because of that knowledge, when you're under attack, you could do that, and then everyone else could be like buckled up, ready to go. That could be a special like defense mechanism you guys have prepped. Just really shitty cakes for the bad times. Right? There's all sorts of ways that you can play this. And that's one of the great things about roleplay is like it doesn't have to be in the rules. It doesn't matter that what I was rolling, it was doing the wrong things. I could just fix it really quick while you guys keep on role playing. And it was okay that it was healing it instead of killing it. And I'd be like, ah, damn it. I always point it out because usually I don't notice. But generally speaking, it's nice that we can be really flexible with these. One of the reasons I love D&D 5 is that it is a lot more focused on the storytelling and pretty simplified on a lot of the rules. It can be frustrating for people who've dedicated a shit ton of their mental energy and time into the rules, right? Just a bit. But overall, it tends to lead to pretty good experiences. So I wanted to ask the people who are watching if they'd like to have me transition over to playing another game. Maybe pull up Tabletop Simulator or whatever. I'd be popping into the regular channel in the Super Friends. Or if we wanted to call it for the night. Did anyone here want to keep hanging out and playing in particular?
I wanted to let regular know I like his idea.
You like his idea? Okay.
Yeah. The masquerade thing.
Cool.
What were you saying, Lunar?
We didn't ask Rex about their experience.
Yeah, we did. But she can tell us more. That was the first person I asked.
Oh, crap.
So,
I failed the.
but Rex, did you have anything else you wanted to add? I know you were really tired.
How do I level up my
Level up your what?
person?
Oh yeah, should we be leveling up right
Do
now?
we have enough experience to level up? What's the level?
I'm
what's
not
the
sure.
experience?
That was a pretty tough fight.
What was the
I
experience
think
for
it's
6?
your level plus 1,000. Hold on, I don't. You know what? I don't know what it is in 5th. I used to know how to do it in 3rd.
You
Alright,
gotta
so-
click on class and level in the main, I think, or the question mark next to Paladin 5. There we go.
I just don't see the experience for the levels there. You guys watching, do you know what we should be looking at for the experience amounts? I've always just Googled
I'm
it.
looking for the sheet.
I know it's somewhere in here. I wish that it would just auto calculate it properly. That's the one thing
Yeah, I
for
hate the
sure.
fact
Like,
that
I don't like that it forces me to manually say when the next level is.
Yeah,
So-
I wish it were auto.
But yeah.
Here we go.
5. That doesn't sound right.
Let's see.
I have just put it in the role-playing chat. The chart.
Oh, in the Discord roleplay chart. Let's see here.
Level 6, 14,000.
That's total experience gathered throughout the whole game.
Yeah, so you guys aren't quite there yet. You're only at like Meredith is at 7,000. So 14,000. Like level 6 is a big jump.
Okay.
But let's.
What page is it on again? The actual experience number.
If you click the little this little hourglass next to the class and level.
Which chart is that?
That is no to like see.
I see it. I see it.
On the character sheet. Sorry.
Oh, I see. There we go. 7,033.
Yeah, that shows how much experience those characters have acquired up to this point. I'm gonna put 14,000 here, and I'm just gonna put the characters up around what level of experience they should be at. I am rewarding players who show up and actually do the things with the experience for what they actually do. So those who participate more often will tend to have more experience. But people who get too far behind won't be extremely penalized by any means, because that will just make it so they don't ever come. And we're a pretty flexible group that way.
So
By the way,
the next level at 14,000.
That's what it is. Level 6 is 14,000. Look at that chart.
Oh yeah, I'm looking at level 5. Okay, sorry.
Yeah. In fact, everyone should be over 6,000. So I think what I need to do is distribute some additional experience for the last 2 sessions as well, because we should be a little bit closer.
The last 2 and how much we did, we probably should be cresting near a level now.
Yeah.
So we got 8,300 each for that fight. And I'm rounding down because we nerfed some of the monsters.
I already awarded it. So, but yeah, I need to award experience for the non-combat stuff that we've done over the last couple sessions. So,
Wait, if we got 8,300 for the fight, I shouldn't be at 7,000.
8,300 a piece?
Yeah, the
No.
vampire itself was 10,000 XP, as split amongst all the characters in the baby dolls were supposed to be another 10k each, but I rounded down to 25,000 total for the fight, and that's split 3 ways. That's 83 point.
All right.
That's,
Well, let's look at here. We look at this. It was awarded. It was 13,600 for the entire encounter.
Okay.
And so that was already distributed to the 3 people that were there. But I think that our initial experience was a little bit too low. So I'm gonna look through what we've had distributed and kind of take a baseline and add that experience to it so that we have a better idea of where everyone's at. But I think that's something that I can do outside of this session. But overall, really good job, guys. Does anyone? Let's see who we should raid. I think I'll go spend some time with my wife and children before they're all passed out. So
I think I'll get high and play Code Vein.
Nice. Let's see here. I think what's he playing? What do you guys in the chat, what do you guys want us to, who should we raid? What do you think?
Captain Burks? Oh wait, that's not a super friend, that's just someone else.
Well, he's definitely on my list, but I don't think I've ever rated Crucian. He's another awesome streamer that I follow.
Why is that? What?
Why does what?
Why is the next level 14,000?
Because of logarithmic progression.
But I'm only level 5.
14,000 total, not 14,000 between the two numbers.
Yeah.
You get to level 5 with 6,500 XP, and you need to get a total of 14,000, so a little more than double what you've made so far.
Yeah. It makes
They
you work
changed
for
the
it.
math on it, but the bonuses are bigger.
So I'm rating everyone. Let's give him some love. I'll hang out here with you guys in case anyone has questions. So here we go.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm sorry.